60-36 from my 34 left, clear for takeoff.
Takeoff ready. Sydney Tower, evening velocity 065, ready.
Velocity 065, Sydney Town. Qantas 104, wind 040 degrees, 4 knots, runway 34 left, clear to land.
Runway 34 left, clear to land, Qantas 104.
A36, Connect Banter, Sky.
Thanks, Red 68.
Velocity 065, line up runway 34 left.
Line up 34 left.
Right.
Qantas 104, contact ground 126.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to SydSquad.
Velocity 065, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff.
34 left, clear for takeoff, velocity 0.
You're tuned into live plane spotting here tonight at 3-4, runways 3-4 at the Mascot Rock Jetty, and we're going to be doing a bit of plane spotting tonight. Just give me 2 seconds. Crisis averted.
209,
I'll explain in a minute. Oh, it was one of those afternoons, you know, you're working away, you're getting out the door, and you forget something. Gosh. Yep, might need that cable. Don't worry, crisis averted. It's on its way. Sorry for the late start, ladies and gents. I do apologise. Love to have been here a little bit earlier, but you know the working day prevails. As you know, here at SydSquad, plane spotting is a hobby for us, and we're just out here as often as we can be, within reason, work, family, and other commitments. But happy to say that able to be out here tonight to spend the evening of plane spotting with you, so that'll be a lot of fun. Hopefully you're all doing well. Hopefully you all look good.
Class 745, expedite the taxi, line up runway 34 left.
A big hello to everybody there in the chat. Hopefully you're doing well.
Killing 209 Delta, contact Bunches, g'day.
That's a good night, killing 209 Delta.
All right. All right, let's see if this works. Boom. Hey, Katana's here. Did somebody say curve view? Snogging up with the other half and enjoying the planes. Well, Katana, luck will have it. We will go all the way through until the last passenger movement here tonight at Sydney Airport. So if that is all the way to curfew, then so be it. We'll be out here. Got a funny story to tell regarding tonight's setup here today. We'll get to that in a minute. Shout out now to Angus Jones. G'day, Angus. 5 months up there in the pointy end, Sydney Harbour Suite. What is the tower? When is the tower coming back? Well, the tower's not going anywhere. It's still there, as you can see on screen. But we won't be back up there for at least a couple of years, if at all. We're not too sure. But thanks for your question. And happy anniversary too. Welcome back to the show. Lovely to have your company.
Qantas 478, roll through vacated Bravo 1. The wind is 360 degrees, 5 knots, runway 34 left, clear to land.
Clear land, 34 left, 540.
Beautiful sunset here today, Botany Bay. I wonder if I can pan the camera around and give you a bit of a sneaky view of what that may have looked like. Sun has gone down. I was busy preparing for the show, so I couldn't really show much at the time. But look, there's a bit of a I don't know what that is. It is a, well, I know it's smoke, but I'm not sure if that's an on-purpose fire or a hazard reduction fire. Burning out there in the background. But this is looking over to the west, which is Brighton Sands area there. You've got the Novotel and beautiful scenes down there towards Ramsgate, all the beaches. There'd be lots of, so I assume there's lots of people out there. There's a few people still on the beach. I tell you what's really peaceful here tonight. I'm out here again with my fisherman friends. They're going to be catching us dinner, making sure that we're well fed. Don't you worry. A couple of them just here on the rocks already, getting dinner ready. Should be an interesting evening of plane spotting. We're going to be taking you all the way through up until about 11 p.m. Well, 10:30 or 11 p.m. It usually depends on when the last passenger flight is, and then we'll make sure that we capture that, and we will keep you informed. But normally goes up till around about 10:30. 10:30 tonight. Big shout out to all of the return viewers and all of our members as well. Thank you so much for your ongoing support as always. Lovely to have your company here again tonight, and wow, it's been a busy week for plane spotting here at SydSquad. We've you know, I suppose you could be confused if you didn't catch yesterday's stream. You might be confused for thinking that we're in Thailand, but I can assure you that we're not. No, Tim is still in Bangkok as we speak, and he is well, I think he's onto the holiday part of his trip now, which is to enjoy it with his wife. He was able to get a couple of live shows away towards the start of this week, which was fantastic. And geez, Bangkok looks good, even through a hotel window, mind you. And he did an awesome job of bringing us the action there earlier in the week. And we did a live show yesterday morning for the first part of the day. It was getting really hot by the time I finished up. And yeah, we were over at the Millstream. Today we're over at the Rock Jetty tonight. Shout out now coming in from Johnny Vogel. Hi, Kurt. What a SydSquad week. 3 Bangkoks, 2 Sydneys. Just awesome. Great work. Guys, let's all get on the SydSquad Little Wings merchandise. Oh, good on you, Johnny. That's the way. Yes, get involved. SydSquad.com.au is where it's at. We're talking about the merchandise. And yes, you can also head on over to sydsquad.com.au/support. You'll be able to support us and Little Wings in any way possible. No obligation, but if you're that way inclined, that'd be wonderful. Shout out now coming in from Andrew Rowe. Fantastic stream as always, great view and weather. Good on you, Andrew. Thank you so much for that wonderful contribution tonight. Dropping in a tenner. It's very, very kind of you to do so, and loving it, mate. Well done. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Shout out now coming in from Bondi Steve. What are you guys doing here, eh? Dropping a 5. Well, let's use the next 3 or 3.5, 4 hours to work out what we're doing here. How are you, Mr. Bondi Steve? Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Lovely to have your company on the show. Velocity 738 there, getting away off runway 34 right. Really calm here tonight, not too windy at all. Whoops. But windy enough, and I don't know whether any of you caught the Facebook post that SydSquad put up earlier this afternoon regarding a game. We wanted to play a game, and the cheeky team at SydSquad put up the TAF with all the weather, with all the expected winds coming in tonight here at Sydney Airport. And the question was raised about what are the expected runways or the runway configurations tonight, because I don't think anyone could have worked it out. Given the TAF, there was an interesting set of winds that we were looking at tonight, which sort of suggested 3-4s and then possibly 0-7s and then a possible late swing over to 2-5, all of which is probably not going to happen except the former, which is 3-4s at the moment. I would suggest that 3-4s is probably going to be the runway in use all night, and I would hazard a guess that the crosswind is not going to be strong enough for them to flip it. Now, we did see last Friday night a move to use runway 07 after it was calibrated earlier in the day. So there's every chance that if the winds do go, that they, and if it tickles their fancy, they may flip things over to 07. But departures would well, actually, I don't know, then departures wouldn't stay on. So if it's 3-4s for departures, I think they're going to stay with that config. They may later, if there's if traffic warrants, that is, if there isn't enough traffic, that they might go to SOD props. Fluky mentioned that's in there in the Facebook chat as well, where you've got landings on this particular runway, which you can see now with the 717 coming in, and then takeoffs to the south on the parallel runway. And that's simultaneous opposite direction parallel runway operations in progress. Try say that 10 times fast. So SOD props. Google it if you're interested. But let's just pray that we're in for a night of 3-4s, and then we'll have you covered. Here the 717 just touching down 3-4 left. Beautiful looking aircraft here in the nice twilight evening. Fan favourite of mine.
Rex 6534 Sydney.
Either way, it doesn't matter. It's going to be a chilled back show tonight. It's Friday night, plane spotting. And we're out here. We're doing all the work for you. You guys just sit back, relax, and just take it all in. And we absolutely appreciate you being here with us and enjoying the show. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun bringing you the coverage, and we'll continue to do so where we can. So thanks again for letting us into your living rooms. or to your workplaces, for those of you who are currently overseas enjoying the show. And we really do appreciate it. Absolutely, really do appreciate it. So thanks again. I've got a few things to catch up on there in the chat, so I'll try and do that now. Oh, there it is. It was Daniel on the screen there. Daniel Bortwood. Good evening, Kurt. Hope you're well. Nighttime stream, love it. How long thinking you go till? Also, does LL fly to Oz? No, they don't fly. No, I don't think they fly to Oz. I think they've been here before, but on a it might have been repat flights, but no, there's no, not that I'm aware of. In Sydney, at least, there's no scheduled LL flights here. We're going through to the last passenger service tonight, so we'll be here for a little bit. So sit back, relax, don't go anywhere. Wow, there's so many of you there in the chat. It's hard to catch up on already. Gosh. Craig Jordan, yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah, I mean, look, we'll absolutely catch up again soon, and we'll be able to do what we're planning to do. So don't worry, mate. Sit back, relax, and enjoy it from home. I know it's not the same, but yeah. Oh, wow. Who have we got here? Smithy. Hey, Smithy. How are you, champ? Hi, Kurt. Sorry, it's been a while. Work, family, and life generally got in the way. Great video quality tonight. We're still watching Tower or No Tower. We'll be watching to curfew. Yeah, no, that's it. That's it. No, the show will go on. Fear not. Here we go. Big boy coming in now on arrival. Apologies. I was just having a look down at the chat.
Chester 765, Sydney Tower, good day.
Tower Qantas 1990, ready.
Qantas 1990, Sydney Tower, line up from me 34 left.
Line up runway 34 left, Qantas 1990.
What a beauty. The Emirates A380N, and we'll see one of them depart a little bit later tonight. Yeah, we'd known for a while that we weren't going to be able to hang out in the tower for too much longer. They've got impending renos going up in the tower, and non-essential visitors aren't permitted anymore. I don't know if that rule will stay in place after or what the case may be, but yeah, look, the show will go on. That's okay. We were, you know, it was always an absolute privilege to be able to bring you the shows from that particular location, and yeah, the views are unsurpassed. But you know, that's okay. We'll move on to the next thing. But you know, I can assure you that we are streaming from all the available locations around the Sydney airport, and that's based upon the weather at the time, the runways that are in use, locations that are available, permissions, etc., and things like that. So I can assure you, we are plane spotting where we're able to. Here we go, the E190 now for a departure off runway 34 left. I love the little E190, cracking little jet. Oh, we're starting to enter nighttime territory here now. All the lights are starting to come on, and
Quebec 44 Delta, Sydney Tower, please.
Things are looking good. Get up, son.
Chester 65 with 340 degrees, 4 knots, runway 34 left, clear left. Qantas 1990, contact bunches, good day.
You beauty. Yes, the E190. Special little jets off to Townsville, I think it is. Yeah, mainly operate the Townsville flight. Oh, Hawaiian Airlines 451 will be in with us really, really soon, excitingly. Fantastic. Of the A330.
G'day, 4870.
What's the 857 Sydney Tower, g'day.
Chance to roll through.
Rapid
Gotcha.
Love that. Oh, 2 for 1 here. Check this out. Are we getting a thumbnail here? Come on, come on. Oh, yes. Mega.
The 877 winds, 340 degrees, 5 knots, runway 34 left, clip land.
Clip land, runway 34.
Smooth as. Well done. Well played. They knew the SydSquad boys were out tonight. Put the show on at her. So Smithy, 67, mate, you're a legend. Thanks so much for dropping in tonight. I appreciate the contribution, and I love your valued support. Absolutely, really appreciate your valued support, mate. Well done, well done. I love it. Shout out now coming in from Brony Norman. Hello, my husband and I love SydSquad. My husband is doing the milk run tonight on Velocity 892. Can you keep an eye out for him? Velocity 892. All right, cool. I'm going to have to get some more details on that, just so that I'm across it. Velocity 892. So we can find out when that aircraft is coming in. And yeah, I'll hopefully we can catch it. So, okay, awesome. Well, big shout out to you, hubby and Brownie. Thanks so much for the 8 tonight. That's very kind of you to do that. Your first super chat, love it. Well done. Hey, Aaron is here. G'day, Aaron. Hey, Kurt, how's your evening? So far, so good. Just let the velocity slide through. Jeez, he's loud. I'm not, unless, yeah, he's aiming for the rapid. God, a lot of reverse there. No, Aaron, I'm doing well, mate. How you doing? You doing a bit of plane spotting tonight? What's your plan? What's your plan? Thanks so much for the contribution, and welcome to the show again. Michael McDermott just boarded 1541 to Hobart, expecting a rocket launch from the 71, though sadly expecting 348. All right, well, we'll have to keep an eye out for that, mate. 1541. Whereabouts are you? Or did you already depart? No, you're not down there yet. Michael, how are you, mate? Appreciate you being here. And have a absolute safe flight tonight, mate. Have a safe flight tonight. We'll I'll keep an eye out. 717 down to 34 right. Velocity 8. Brioni's going to let me know what the flight details. Somebody in the chat there is going to let me know what the flight details are for the Velocity flight coming in from Melbourne. We've got a super chat coming in now from Harry. G'day, Kurt. Good stream so far. Keep it up. Getting ready for the Emirates coming in. Well, we got it about 5 minutes ago. I'm just catching up there in the chat. Harry, thanks so much for your contribution. Thanks for being here tonight. Hopefully you enjoyed the landing. I just caught it. Okay, and Jonathan Trains and Blocks here. G'day, mate. Hey, Kurt, how's your week of plane spotting been? Busy. And I'm really enjoying it, actually. Got out myself yesterday, and happy to be out here again tonight. And appreciate you being here. Thanks for the company, mate. How's your night? Really enjoying the plane spotting. Darren Sheehan saying, hi guys, I subbed a few days ago. You guys are very informative. How's Tim? Oh, good on you, mate. Thanks, Darren. I'm pretty sure Tim's feeling a bit better. Yes, for those of you asking about the tower, yeah, they're doing renos, and we don't have an ETA, but it's we've been told a couple of years, so don't expect us to be up there in the tower for at least a couple of years. So yeah, that'll die quickly. We've got a member shout out now coming in from Zach. Fridays for SydSquad, perfect way to wind down the week of work. On you, Zach. Thanks so much for your support and for being here today. Happy anniversary, 2 months up there in the lodge. Appreciate your support, mate. Well done, love it. Just letting a couple of the domestics roll through as I catch up on some things there in the chat. And say hello to many of you who are already doing so busy there in the chat. Thank you guys for the fantastic live stream. Good on you, Valley Holden, HS Valley Holden. I appreciate that, mate. Dropping in the tenner. It's very kind of you to do that, mate. Very, very kind of you. Love the profile name too. Very, very good. Happy to be out here for you. Happy to be out here. Christina dropping in a 3 on you, Christina. Thank you so much for being here today. No message received, but message received loud and clear. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. If we could stream from the old tower, we already would be. But good suggestion. We already thought about that.
Killing 44 Delta, contact departures.
Killing 44 Delta.
Ah, there we go, Christina. Heading out tonight for some plane spotting. If you're still live later, I might come say hello. Oh, good on you, Christina. Well, we should be here. We should be here quite late, depending on when the last service is. But yeah, we will. If you want to come out and say hello, you're welcome to do so. Just be careful getting out here. It's a bit of a walk, and it's pitch black. You might bump into a couple of fishermen on the way. But we're just out. They're just out here catching our dinner. Lovely to have your support again here tonight, Christina. Hopefully you're doing well. So I assume you're local. Greg Evans is here. He's upgraded the membership to the Sydney Harbour Suite. Look out, Greg. Yes, you're a legend, Greg. Good on you, mate. We've got Hawaiian 451 coming in, and we've also got our Singapore friends coming out to play as well. They're just joining us here on camera now, the A350. So, Greggy, we're going to dedicate the Singapore Airlines departure to you, mate, for putting yourself up there in the Sydney Harbour Suite. What a legend. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to swing it around for now. We've got Hawaiian coming in on finals now. Runway left. Oh, and don't they look good? Lit up like a Christmas tree. Love the wing lights on the A330. Big fan. Bit of a wing shake to say hello to the SydSquadians.
Have a good evening in Singapore 242 Heavy, ready.
Singapore 242 Heavy, Sydney Tower, good day.
Sydney Tower, velocity 879.
Velocity 879, Sydney Tower. Hawaiian 451, turn left at Golf, contact ground 126.5.
Golf, liberty ground, Hawaiian 451.
Velocity 879, wind is 360 degrees 5 knots, runway 34 left, clear to land.
Runway 34 left, clear to land, velocity 879.
A member shout out now from Elise Hollindrake. Happy 1 year anniversary to me. It's been fast year and love the community. Time to celebrate with some Tim Tams. Oh, and yeah, Elise. Yes, well, 1 month or 1 year. What am I saying? 1 year in the Uluru Lodge. A big shout out to you, Elise. Lovely to have your company here again tonight. Hopefully you and Craig are doing well. Thanks for your ongoing support of the SydSquad fan bam. Love it. A shout out now to the Lumbee Family Adventures. Good evening, everyone. Great start to the weekend. Good on you, the Lumbee Family Adventures. 6 months up there in the Uluru Lodge. Really nice to have your company. Thank you so much. Waiting for the Singapore A350 to get away and dedicating that one to Greg, putting himself up there in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Appreciate that, mate. Well done.
Velocity 669.
Shout out to Mickey Double V, dropping in a 3. Good on you, Mickey. Thanks so much for your support, mate. Hopefully you're doing well.
242, line up runway 34 left.
Runway 34 left, Singapore.
There we go, Singapore now lining up. I'll be away in just a minute. Shout out to Josh Roberts. G'day, SydSquad and everyone. Amazing work on that specky 2 for 1 earlier. Great to catch some planes. Perfect Friday evening. 15 months in the Uluru Lodge. Good on you, Joshua. Yeah, how good was it, eh? The, what was it? It was a Jetstar, I think, and a Virgin there in the background. So, yeah, it worked out really, really well. We'll have to go back and have a look at that. And, yeah, we might end up being the thumbnail of the night.
Singapore 242, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 34 left, clear for takeoff. Singapore 242.
All right, Singapore now, cleared for takeoff. Here we go. The A350-900 off to Singapore tonight. And congrats to you, Greg, for putting yourself up there in the Sydney Harbour Suite. On you, mate. Wonderful support. Appreciate that.
Degrees, 5 knots, runway 34 left, clear to land.
Clear to land on 34 left.
Oh, nicely done, Singapore. Up well before the bushes there.
Singapore 242, connect Manchester skiing.
Singapore 242.
All right, I'm led to believe that Mr. Michael McDermott is on that 717 now, centre screen. He's heading on down to runway 34 right for a departure tonight. And he's off to Hobart. So there you go. Well, well, we can't quite see the cabin. It's below the runway 34 left line of vision, but we will keep an eye out for his departure in a couple of minutes' time. Be good?
454 Delta, continue approach, on to cross at Golf, the wind 270 degrees, 5 knots.
Feeling 454 Delta.
Good, 454 Delta, you can roll through back at a Foxtrot, runway 34 left, clear to land.
Runway 34 left, clear to land, and vacate by Foxtrot, thanks, feeling 454 Delta.
A shout out now coming in from Kelly Ison, dropping in a $1. Thanks, Kelly. Appreciate your support tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. And HSV Valley's back again. Will you guys be streaming from the new airport when it's up and running? Hopefully, mate. Hopefully. Yeah, look, it's in the name, SydSquad. You never know where we might turn up. But yeah, look, it's our intention to do some filming at some point at the new airport. So back end of 25, I think. We may even get out there a little bit earlier, depending on when they start doing their testing of their runways, route proving services and things like that. So yeah, look, there's every intention to be out there for the opening of the new airport, Western Sydney International. And yeah, but still a long way away at the moment. Still well over a year to go with the construction. It is starting to look a little bit like an airport now. They've got a runway and some terminals starting to pop up. But yeah, we'll have to keep you informed in still a little while. We've got a shout out now coming in from Brownie again. Velocity 892 departing Sydney at 8:30 p.m. What are we now? 7:46. So we've got 45 minutes to go. Right, so I'll see. What I'll do is I can set myself an alarm for 8:30 p.m. and then we'll that will remind me, and then we'll check in again and see where we're at. 44 minutes from now. So fantastic. On you, Brony. Thanks for that. We'll keep an eye out, shall we say?
Back at rapid exit, wind 260 degrees.
Shout out to Wayne Baston. Hi, Kurt. Thanks for the stream. Friday nights are your favourites. Oh, good on you, Wayne. That's huge support, mate. Thanks for dropping in that tenner. Good on you, mate. Yes, we'll be out here and bringing you all the coverage as best we can tonight, mate. Thanks for being here with us. Appreciate your ongoing support. Very good, very good. Okay, Hales here. Sneaky stream there, Kurt. Not expected, but appreciated as always. Oh, that's a good play on words. There's a good play on words, Kay. You got me. Never expected, but always appreciated, and that is right. Ms. Kay Hale out there at Emu Plains with hubby Willie. Thanks for your ongoing support, and yes, I like it. I like it when you do the cheekies on me. Very good. And no, happy to be out here for a couple of hours this evening after the working week, and bringing you the coverage. It's a real pleasure. We've yet to catch up with you and Willie yet. I was I don't know, maybe we'll have to pick a day where you guys can come out and say hello. Might cost you about $30, all the tolls from Emu Plains into towards the airport, but bring your passport. But we'd love to have your company. Thanks for that, Kay. Very very kind of you. And we've got a shout out now to Sir Cooper, who's upgraded the membership all the way to the pointy end of the Sydney Harbour Suite. Mr. Sir Cooper. Wow, that is huge. Well, right now we've got Qantas 7557. It's a 747 going out to Chongqing, taxiing down Alpha. It'll be with us in about 5 minutes. So, Mr. Sir Cooper, we're going to dedicate that one to you. We're going to come back to you, mate. Legendary. Fantastic support. Well done. Well done. Nat. Good on you, Nat King. Good evening, Kurt Mod Squatters. Another great evening as always. I'm watching from the Goldie as usual. A huge shout out to the incredible Wayne P. Watching from Melbourne. There you go. I wasn't aware that Wayne was watching as well, but good on you, Nat. Thank you so much for your ongoing support as always, champ. Okay, Michael McDermott now rolling. Runway 34 right and the 717. No, that's Jetstar. Oh, he's already gone. No, we missed him. He's going to kill me for that. He's going to kill me. I was looking at flight radar and it didn't update because I couldn't see out the back. And then I was looking down at the chat. Oh, Michael McDermott, sorry, champ. There he is in the grain, the Craig Murray grain train. Oh, there you go, a bit of a light, just to recognise that we did see him. Oh, what a shame. That's all right, we still see him. We can still see him. He's up and away. Mr. Michael McDermott, have a safe flight down to Hobart. Geez, I'll tell you what, we could track you a fair way from here. We've got a pretty fair open view of the sky. You're going miles away. Into that light dome there, created from the shipping containers. Gosh, look how much light this area here is emitting. It's huge. Jetstar 522 coming in from Melbourne to Sydney. It's an A321, and it's just on finals now. A bit all over the shop here at the moment. I need to get my bearings. Now, the reason being, it was a bit of a sloppy start to the show. I forgot my laptop cable, and I almost had to pull the pin on the show. So we're lucky we're up. We're lucky we're up and running. That's something you don't want to forget. Because I kind of need the laptop to run the show, and that doesn't last very long on battery power when we're pumping out the goods. But I'm proud to say I got a good friend in the channel, and he's joined me here tonight, and he saved the day by bringing me the required laptop cable to make sure that we're running all the way through to curfew. Fluky, how are you, mate?
I'm well, Kurt. Yourself? Hello, everyone.
I'm doing well, mate. So the show owes you big time tonight. That's a nice way to welcome you to the show.
Yeah, not warranted. Happy to do it. I was on my way out, so.
I know. Can you just make a quick stop in and pick up my laptop cable? Oh, you silly bugger, Kurt.
Thank the company car with the tolls and the fuel being paid for.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, we'd have picked that up for you, mate. You've got dinner on the house and bevies after the show, so you just name it. Yes, silly Kurt. He's gone out of the house without the laptop cable. What a fool.
Although silly Fluky, I'm kind of regretting not bringing long pants. I'm starting to get a little bit eaten.
Oh
so.
No! Well, you might have to go back where the laptop cable came from and pick yourself up a pair of pants as well. Oh. My goodness. This one here on screen, the Atlas 747 is being dedicated to Mr. Sir Cooper, putting himself up there in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Very kind of him to do that. Wonderful support of the show tonight. And wow, look how nice that looks behind with the lighting of the shipping containers there behind. It really makes that plane look like a nice silhouette. Just fantastic. So yes, I owe a lot to Fluky bringing out the laptop cable. We're up. We'll be running now through till the end of play, which is wonderful to know. It could very well have been a short night if I had to run back home and pick up the cable. It just may not have gone ahead. We're all good. We're all good.
It's quite a good location here, actually. But if you're going to come out, bring a torch because you were going to roll an ankle.
Yeah. It's Rock Central, and it's quite the walk. So if anyone is going to come out, be very careful.
Way to get your steps up.
Yeah, it's true too. Yeah. No, it is. It's a pretty good spot for 3-4s. I've been out here for members only live streams in the morning as well. Very much a fan of it. Was not sure whether we'd bring the main show to this location, given the fact that of the tricky walk to get out here, and obviously all the equipment as well. But have managed to pack light, as you know, without certain cables, and I can bring the show out here, which is fantastic. Really, really good. Fluky, you knew the conundrum we were in earlier tonight regarding the runways, and we put a post up on Facebook earlier about that specific topic, in fact, and it had the TAF, which had a couple of notable times throughout the night which showed a change in winds. And we're discussing where was going to be a good place to go and watch the planes tonight. And we had 3 locations in mind, but that would have been across the course of the night if they changed the runways, and then we'd just be stuffed, right? But happy to say we've settled on the rock wall tonight, the mascot rock wall jetty out here, and we'll be out here so long as they don't change the runways on us.
Yeah. What are the winds showing at the moment?
Yeah, it's a good question. I should do a cheeky update on the winds on screen because that may or may not be accurate. So I will just do that now. Let's have a look.
Because it was quite interesting. At one point it was blowing 070, then it was switching to 260 and just all over the shop.
I'll tell you.
67, continue approach. Crossing
040 at 6 knots at the moment. That's what it's showing on our wind dial. 040 at 6. So it is pretty calm out here. It's not that windy at all, really. But yeah, we were talking about we put a Facebook post up there to get the viewers to get involved to work out whether they could decipher the TAF and to work out what would be the best or the appropriate place to go for viewing the planes tonight. I was a little bit all over the shop, really, but we're here now. We're set up. We're settling in for the evening, and we're glad that you can be out here and join us for the coverage as well. Fantastic. Now, speaking of Nat, he's gone ahead and done the cheeky 5 gifted memberships, and Nat's a wonderful supporter of the show up there on the Goldie, and we met him at the air show at Pacific Air Show, and he was too humble, didn't want to stick around for very long, and he was a man of few words, but he definitely made his presence known, and was really thankful for everything that we do, and mate, we were even more thankful back to him for all his wonderful support. But he's gifted 5 SydSquad memberships tonight to Everly, Jimmy David, Aiden, and Leopold. So congratulations to the newest 5 SydSquad members there. You've been gifted a 1-month membership up there into the Uluru Lodge, courtesy of Nat up there on the Goldie. Trevor Long, g'day Trev, chilling on a Friday night with me little mate Harry. G'day Harry, shout out to you Harry Long, and enjoying some evening 3-4 left action. Great stuff, Kurt. Oh, good on you, Mr. Trev Long. Lovely to have your company, mate, and tuning in. Mr. Trev is he's world famous, of course, through the wonderful things that he does at EFTM, Everything for the Man, the podcast. You can find him on Triple M, the Today Show, and lots of other fancy places. Just Google Trevor Long and you'll be sorted out with all the details on him. Wonderful supporter of the show. So Trev, lovely to have your company. Big shout out to your little one Harry, and hopefully you're doing well. And thanks also for 14 months up there in the Uluru Lodge. Continued support. Loving it, mate. Well done. Shout out now to Michael, dropping in a 380. Thanks for another stream. Good on you, Michael. Thanks so much for being here, buddy. Appreciate that. Sir Cooper upgraded the membership to the first class, or the Sydney Harbour Suite as we know it today, dedicating the 747 departure to him. Here we go. It's the Queen of the Skies now rolling. Runway 34 left. Let's enjoy this one together, shall we? Here we go.
Singapore 211, wind is 280 degrees at 7 knots, runway 34 left, clear to land.
Runway 34 left, clear to land, number 2 left.
Quarter 7557, contact departures, okay.
Departure, good day.
Xanadu 289 heavy city down.
Hey, Fluky, it looks really humid.
On the camera?
Well, yeah, just like in general, there's a lot of moisture in the air. You can see it with the landing lights. It was very, very clear with the departure there of the Atlas 74. It doesn't feel humid though.
No, it doesn't. Doesn't feel.
Not like it was the other night when everything was wet. There was 2 shows ago, I think.
Long weekend.
Long weekend. We did a show over at the canal, 16 Canal.
Yeah, where they changed the runways on us.
Where they changed the runways. Oh, was that last week or the week
Nah,
before?
and last week they changed it to 07 for you.
All right, so, okay. That's right. Okay, so the first time they changed it, they flipped it and we went departures of 3-4. No, you're right. That night, it was super humid. And when we finished the show, there was water dripping off the camera.
Yeah, it was all
over our equipment, and we literally had water dripping off the camera. It was that humid. It was a really, really strange. It's a lot of humidity. But actually, what you can see here is I don't know if that's the smoke build up here, but that's either low cloud or whatnot, because you can see the stars up there. It's definitely not humidity, but there's this really sort of low cloud just sitting here at the moment, because there's a star. You can actually, the stars are out, but just here in front of us, around our boats, or the boat ramp over in that direction, it's all very humid.
Don't think it's the smoke, although there is an impressive fire, I guess, going on to the southwest of where we are.
Yeah, we
don't know if that's back burning or if something's gone up.
We did see that earlier.
Maybe our Sydney viewers might be able to let us know.
AirAsia, Xanadu 289 now, finals, runway 34 left. It's the A330 300. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, look at the lights. I mean, they're just punching through that layer of low cloud. It's quite visible. I wonder if that's actually on the ATIS.
Velocity 867, 50 down.
AirAsia in with the striking red livery here tonight. Beautiful.
Xanadu 289, contact ground on 126.5.
Ground 1265.
All right, I'm about 20 minutes behind in this chat. I gotta get a move on here. So let's just do that very quickly. Here we go. Mr. Sean Darby, thanks for a great stream. Kurt, always appreciate the great community. Dropping in a tenner. Sean, mate, thank you so much. It's my pleasure to be out here tonight. Laura Anderson, Sydney Harbour Suites member there, saying hello to me there in the chat. Hello, Laura. Lovely to have your company. Thank you for being here tonight. Oh, Willie, I raise you 10. Get on you, Willie. Thanks, mate, for being here tonight. And we caught Kay earlier. And that's just fantastic, mate. I raise you 10, you cheeky devil. Now on screen is Shandell dropping in a 3. Get on your Shandell. Lovely to have your company. Thank you so much for your support as always. And Sharon Case, 5 months. Good on you, Sharon, celebrating up there on the Gold Coast penthouse. And we appreciate your support tonight as well. Thanks for returning. And we've got a shout out now coming into Mr. Brian Beattie. Wine, cheese, and wings, living our best life. Man, I tell you what, I need to be at your house. Sounds like that's the place to be.
You enjoy a few wings?
I don't mind a few wings. You make your own though, Fluky, don't you?
Yeah.
Or you cook your own?
Cook my own.
Cook your own. Love it. Very, very good. And Brady McWilliam is here now saying, Friday, Kurt flew into Sydney from the Gold Coast today on a super bumpy approach to 16 left, about 10 knots of direct crosswind. Well, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. Look, we were talking about bumpy flights the other night with Nigel on the show as well. So that was pretty interesting. But yeah, you'll get more bumps on the approach than you would on the regular flight. But are you a fan of the bumps there, Brady? Or not? Here we go, the icebox. Oh, this is the purple neon. Oh, we got 2 there, 2 for 1 on the purples. But the icebox is more on the Qantas 737s. Virgin have got their purple, which is a very brand-specific colour.
Purple haze.
Yeah, and then Qantas has like the icebox blue, sort of like that aqua blue in the Dreamliner interior. We've got a shout out now to Mr. Matt Tanner, who recently put himself up there in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Good on you, Matt. How are you? Welcome back. Dropping in a big 1-5. Lovely to have your company tonight again, and yeah, hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate your support. We've got a big shout out now to Oz to Go. Can do super chat now as now. Oh, sorry, can do a super chat now as my pay came through. Thanks for another awesome Kurt View, Kurt. SydSquad team rocks. Back to work in the morning. 6 a.m. rise. Oz to Go, mate. Thanks for being here. I don't know. You gonna hang out with us all the way to the death? Got a 6 a.m. rise. It's a bit early, isn't it, for your Saturday morning? But hopefully you're doing well. Thanks for your support, as always. And look, there's never any obligation to drop a super chat or anything like that. That's very kind of you to do so, and we really do appreciate it. So well done, mate. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. And Rob Grochowski's here, dropping in $1. Good on you, Rob. Thank you, sir, for your contribution tonight. We appreciate that. Well done.
Chester 526, just the rapid exit, please.
Jetstar 526 coming in from Melbourne. Behind them, China Southern 301. We've also got All Nippon Airways, a 787-9er coming in as well, excitingly. So that'll be good. Couple of heavies for our arrivals tonight. First in, there's the Jetstar service down there at 34 left. So spin the camera around. I tell you what, it is now absolutely pitch black outside down there, and yeah, not much to see with the naked eye. I can tell you that much. But thankfully, the iPhone 15 Pro Maxibon picks everything up just perfectly.
It may be dark, but I can see the A&A 787. You can't miss that beacon.
No, I tell you what, I love though the 787 beacons. I mean, I remember we were spotting out your way many eons ago, Rob, and we were watching them for miles as they took off. Remember?
Yes, we did.
It was pretty much when we first noticed that the 787's beacons were different to lots of other aircraft. The next gen aircraft, even the A350s, don't mind a long beacon.
No, we're talking all the way out Campbelltown way.
Oh no, that's right.
When we were
but
after State of Origin or something, I believe.
Yep.
China Southern 301 heavy.
It must have been a good night, because we must have won that night, which is rare, because otherwise I would have been out the door and back home real quick.
One of the rarities.
And when I say we, I mean New South Wales. All right, so China Southern 301. It's the 789er coming in. It'll be with us really, really soon. And the wind is just picking up a little bit as we speak. Oh, Matthew McBride, he's put himself all the way up to the pointy. And Matthew, you cheeky devil, thanks, mate, for your support. That's huge. Well, we'll dedicate to you the arrival of China Southern 301. And really do appreciate that. Wonderful, putting himself right up there to the pointy end. He'll get his name in the ticker on the next live stream. Access to all the emojis and to the member shows as well from time to time. So good on you, Matt. Lovely to have your company, mates. And we'll dedicate the 301 arrival coming into screen in just a moment to you. And Brady is back again, and this time Brady saying, only a fan of the bumps when I'm behind the controls. Oh, good point, actually, because then you got something to hold on to, right? It's like driving a car. If somebody's driving a car for you and you're a passenger and you're getting thrown around, it's kind of disturbing, right? But when you're the driver and you're in control of the vehicle with the wheel, it's you kind of tend not to really notice it, and you can throw that car around and, you know, you're prepared. So I know the feeling, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
We had a good experience with a Saab 340.
Wow, we did, coming home from Wagga Wagga. That was the open day of Regional Express.
Many moons ago.
Was many moons ago. And
high winds below 10,000, knocking the little Saab
man,
around.
We got beaten.
You and I were loving it, but the woman in front of us wasn't having the greatest of times.
No, that's right. Here we are, two plane nerds out the back going, yeah, give us more. We were bumping along going, this is wicked.
I think we're asking for a go-around.
This was my first time flying in a Saab 340, mind you, so I was really excited. And, yeah, I remember now, we were bumped around to the tilt. Gosh, look at this low cloud here. It is just Wow, beautifully done. Beautifully done.
It does feel like that wind shifted a little bit, sorry.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they do with this these runways if they change it. Hopefully they don't. Big shout out to Wayne P. Now he's saying big shout out to Kurt, the mods, the viewers. Love 'em watching the stream from Melbourne tonight. Sending a big shout out to the special Nat King on the Goldie. Well, you two keeping us in check here tonight. Mr. Nat from up there on the Goldie and Wayne P down in Melbourne. Wonderful friends and great supporters of the show here. Always looking after us, the squad. And man, you guys are awesome. Thanks so much, and thanks for using our platform to say hello to one another. And I just love it. I love it. I think it's great, and we'll have to meet you too soon one day, Wayne. Maybe next time you can come up on the Goldie and enjoy the air show with Nat and the SydSquad fan bam. We might actually do a meet-up next year and maybe doing like an eat out at like a restaurant or something like that. Maybe we should book a restaurant out just for SydSquad and everyone that's up there. We can all go out and hang out and do a meet and greet or something. What do you reckon? Is that something that you guys would be interested in? You'll have to let me know there in the chat. We might entertain that idea next year. I'll get the local resident, Mr. Matt Coffrin, friend of the channel, onto that. Get his organising skills sorted, and Mr. Muzdog as well. He'll have to help out as well because he's pretty local up there that way, you know. I know Mr. Muzdog is tuning into the show tonight. Big shout out to you. Hopefully you're doing well. Just on screen now is the A330. It's Qantas 653. It's off to Perth. I suspect it's coming to runway left and might get a crossing at Lima. What do you think, Rob?
Should. Generally it would.
Generally it would. So coming our way, fingers crossed. Just on final here is the ANA. Luckily, we just tuned in before the touchdown. Magic. Look at this. Can't really do too much of a rate my landing at the dark because it's a little bit too dark to see, and we're just that little bit too far away. But yeah, I don't know that we're going to see those placard cards up there today. We'll see. We'll see the both China Southern and the All Nippon Airways. God, look, you know, there's that beacon, Rob. Like how bright and significant it is. It's indeed quite striking.
See that from kilometres away. Wasn't there a night where it actually looked like it stayed on constantly? Like it didn't actually...
So All Nippon tend to have... I think they've got that policy where they... in Japan, they have the beacon stay on. Interestingly, it's not consistent here, though, in Australia. Either they... I don't know, maybe there's a button that they can flick or up there in the cockpit that does that. I'm not sure, but yes, I think in Japan there's a requirement that they have the beacon on, and it stays on, so it's not a flashing beacon as we can see here, like on the A3. Oh, they just turn their beacon off for a second. Oh no,
that's on.
It is on, but it seemed to have quite a bit of a delay between flashes there. Have you noticed that? I wonder if that's the pattern of the A330 beacon. I haven't noticed that before. It's like 3 flashes and then a bit of a delay, or is it maybe it's just because of the frame rate we're not picking it up on camera? Possibly.
We did just throw strobes on since going across the active runway.
Yeah, yep. That makes sense. What have we got rolling here? A Jetstar 988. It's off to Perth. So 2 flights out to Perth in quick succession. I like it. I like it a lot. We go. They'll just enter camera now. Getting away. Rob, that wind feels like it's coming from the southeast.
Yeah, it feels like it's changed that 260, which was pretty.
Clip 653 heavy, set to Malaysian 141, wind is 240 degrees 8 knots, runway 34 left, clear to land.
Runway 34 left, Malaysian 141.
Oh, nicely done. Malaysian 141 now. Next in to land runway 34 left. It's the A330-300 coming in from Kuala Lumpur. Beautiful. Shout out to Tony Ebbard. Thanks for keeping the stream dream alive, boys. Oh, good on you. I said Tony, sorry, Troy. My apologies. Troy dropping in the 3. Troy, mate, we're happy to be here, buddy. And thank you so much for your company and for your support of the show tonight. It's really nice for you to be here. I suspect being here sort of in the afternoon or even in the morning, it's a good showing. I've been out here a couple of times in the morning doing some members streams, and I quite like it. I think I might do a full featured show here though in the morning, and instead of doing the mill stream, flip it over one day and see what it's like from this side. Shall we do that? Might be a good idea.
Okay, I think they've switched side props. We've got a departure off 16 left going out.
Yeah, it is. Velocity 989. That is off to Brisbane, 738.
So the other prediction has come to fruition.
And you can see that departure out there now. So, okay, so sod props, which we did mention on the show before you got here because you were busy picking up the laptop cable. But we talked about the conundrum that we had with the winds, and that we had them, perhaps favouring 3-4, then perhaps favouring them 0-7 for a bit, and then even 2-5, but probably not strong enough to flip it for either of those configs, but they'd keep it at 3-4s, but if traffic permitted, that they would still operate sod props. And here we go. It's
could be some good viewing with the arrivals and departures going off opposite direction on the camera.
It's just getting a little bit chilly. I'm going to have to get the old SydSquad puffer out in a minute. And Jimmy Chandy's here, and he's saying, "Hi, Curtin friends, long-time lurker. Are you guys at the beach? Maybe I'll drop by tonight." We're not at the beach per se. We're at the Mascot Rock Wall, or the jetty.
Southern entrance to the Cook River.
There you go, southern entrance to the Cook River is where. So if you want to come out,
the rock wall.
Bring some boots, bring some warm clothes,
and a torch,
and bring your wits about you, because it's the walk out here is a bit fancy on the Rocky. So if you're not fit, I'd probably suggest not making the trip out here. We don't want to be responsible for anyone hurting themselves. But lovely to have your company and appreciate your support, Jimmy. Cheers, mate. Very, very cool. Shout out now to Muzdog. What time's the next wind change? I couldn't follow your squiggly map on Facebook. Big shout outs to my favourite daughter who's 21 today. Can you believe it? Her first big party was Shep's 50th and hasn't stopped since. Yes, Charlotte. Happy birthday to you from the SydSquad fam bam on behalf of your dad. Yes. Wow, that's huge. 21 today. You gave her the key, the big 21 key. That's the, I think that's the, you get the key when you're 21, I think.
Yeah.
The big key.
Well, I don't know, do they still do that? It's been a long time since I was 21.
You and me both, mate. Yeah, well, Craig, let us know, mate. Awesome. But hey, man, that's huge support of the show tonight. Appreciate that. Thanks very much. You didn't have to do that. It's very kind. But yeah, lovely to have your company, and a big shout out to Charlotte as well. And happy birthday to her on behalf of SydSquad.
653, runway 34 left, clip and takeoff.
David Cowper, yes, the solid beacon, mate. Oh, wait, what I'm looking forward to is seeing the All Nippon in the rainbow livery on the interior again, but we haven't seen that since. I think that must have been a Pride Week kind of celebration. So anyway, here we go now. We've got our Malaysia. We've got our Qantas A330. They're flying to Perth tonight. Now rolling off runway 34 left, and tell you what, they look good with their wing lights on. There's a bit of a showing down there, looking fantastic.
40 wind, 240 degrees at 8 knots, runway 34 left, clear to land.
There you go, the wind's 240 degrees at 8 knots now. Yeah, do you like that, Craig? My response to trying to understand what the winds and the runways we're going to do tonight. Bit of all over the shop. I did uploaded a cheeky post on Facebook. If you want to go and catch, you want to go and get amongst the chat with SydSquad after hours. or pre-show on occasion, head on over to Facebook and search for SydSquad. That's where it's at there. We're always having a bit of fun posting up some cool stuff from time to time.
253, connect batches, g'day.
There we go, the A330 now off and away.
New Zealand 787 taxiing out, but that's going to go 16 left.
It will do.
It
will do. We're just watching the A321 of Jetstar drop in here on 34 left. Love the A321 livery. We've talked about that many times on the stream. And yes, is that the all black? No, it's not. I don't think it is. Let me just have a quick geek.
No.
Geez, it's so dark.
Hasn't got its tail light on.
Nah, no tail light. Can't see it. But there we go, the Kiwi 787. We'll probably chuck a left here at Bravo 10 and make its way out there. As you can see, the Rex departing in the background there, the 737. So this is what we mean by simultaneous opposite direction parallel runway operations in progress. You've got landings on the close runway, but departures on the far runway.
Turning out to the east, the wind 240 degrees, 10 knots, runway 34 left, clear lands.
He's miles away, that 737. That's on the side of the runway where we normally do the Millstream live streams from over there. So yesterday's show was featured from that side of the airport. There you go, there's a departure over there, and then over here we've got a landing on runway left coming in. And here on left is Qantas 482. It's really interesting. If you pulled up flight radar right now and you saw the two aircraft passing each other, you'd sort of think, hang on, that can't be right. They're too close. Well, that's how we operate here.
I think Brisbane have a similar situation.
Oh, do they?
With the parallel runway.
Yeah,
now.
right, okay. Let me just have a look at something there, Fluky. 2 seconds, bang. Yeah, okay, that should be a bit better. Good. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the show tonight. It's a bit of a chilled back show, and we love that. That's very much part of our mantra, a chilled back live show. Well, you can even see the beacon reflecting on the water here. Oh no, that is the port side light, actually, the red light. You can see it there in the water, quite significantly lit up. Wow, the reflections here tonight, spectacular. And still a huge amount of low cloud around the sky on the eastern side of the airport tonight. And it's highly visible with the landing lights. And there you go, there's the icebox.
Traffic about to depart, runway 16 left is 787, followed by 737. They'll both turn out to the east.
There's the blue Boeing interior there, the Dreamliner interior there. Look how blue that is. That's spectacular.
That could actually be the smoke now, because with that wind change, it looks like it's blowing that way.
I wondered.
Looking back,
it's kind of sitting in the basin there and not doing much, but I think that is the smoke, and you just can't see it in this dark part because.
No, but you can see it over Brightwood Sands.
Yeah. So that the smoke that we saw earlier is I think you're right. I think that would be the smoke. And we might just queue up the replay here of China Southern, which is on final. Look out, you can see that it's flying through that smoke there. I mean, it's clearly visible. So here we go, instant replay now on screen for you. This is a SydSquad first here. Well, it's actually a second, because we featured the instant replay on yesterday's live show down at the Millstream. And we had some cracking landings yesterday. Philippine Airlines taking the cake for the buttered landing of the day. But beautiful sights here as we rewatch China Southern, the 787 landing here about 5 minutes ago on 34 left. What a magic sight! What a magic sight! Fantastic. All right, so there goes the Kiwi 787, already out the door. That's not a bad shout for the Kiwi. All he's got to do is get to the runway and take off to the south, and he's over. He makes one turn and he flies pretty much straight to Auckland, and he's done. 2.5 hour flight coming up for him. Next in landing here is Q-Link 408. Hey, Oz to go. He's here saying, Kurt, I've got insomnia, so I'll be here for the whole stream. I don't sleep much, and now I've got to be awake early. Okay, fair enough. It's good for us because we get to keep you company. We get to keep you company, mate. So I love it, love it, love it. Well, look after yourself, mate. And thanks so much for being here again. And Jimmy Chan saying, I'm more worried about parking. Want Tim Tams. I can't answer that question, mate. I can't put you on the catering duties, mate. Yeah, southern side of Cookbridge, there's parking, mate. So it's fine. Yeah, actually, there you can see the windsock there, Fluky. Interesting. The wind is coming from the west, 240 degrees, and it's going there. So a bit of a crosswind for our landings now here at 34 left. And next in on arrival here is Qantas 486 coming in from Melbourne. And we've got a super chat now coming in from Heidi Keane, enjoying pizza night with the kids, or without the kids. Oh, I don't know. Is that with the kids in front of the stream? I think when you put a W/, that's normally with. So big shout out to you, Heidi, and a big shout out to your kids there watching the show. Thanks so much for your support tonight. I'm going to have your company, Heidi. I love it, Heidi.
Always good getting the kids involved with aviation. It's where we all started.
Yes, indeed. That's indeed. She's got the kids, but she's got her night right. She's got pizza as well, so that's even better.
Although, I hate to say back in our day, I guess showing the age. Hate to say back in our day showing the age, but there was no YouTube for us.
No. No, mate. No, internet. What's that? What was that?
Runway 16 left, 737, we'll be turning out to the east.
There you go. You see the earlier Qantas 737 was all blue and lit up inside. This is like the old orange, boring yellow halogen lights looking interior. It's not nearly as exciting as the neon lights. Nonetheless, all right, I'm going to take this opportunity to put a jacket on because it's a bit fresh. Hey, Brian Bruce is watching. He's probably going to give me stick, but that's okay. I won't put the beanie on, Brian. Next in for a landing here, Q-Link 183. Go the dashes. Yeah, a bit of a quiet night, actually, tonight, I think. We can always count on the departures, though, coming out a little bit later. Have we caught anything yet, boys? Not yet. So I was just wondering because our viewers wanted to know how long it's going to be until dinner. Won't be long. What are you looking to catch tonight? Brim. Yeah, we could put our order in for a couple of brim, eh, Fluky?
I should have bought the gas cooker.
Yeah, we should have bought the cooker. We'll do that next time. Oh well, good luck. We'll be keeping tabs.
Speed up and roll through. I'll let you know to vacate. The wind is 250 degrees, 8 knots. Runway 34 left.
But we'd need the hot chips to go with it, wouldn't we?
Yes, yeah. We'll have to go down the road and get. No, we'll get Jimmy Chen to bring the hot chips. No. Jeez, too much fun. He heard me. He's here. He said, come on, mate, 19 degrees and reaching for the puffer. Keep warm, buddy. I just love it. I just love it how we have this ongoing banter. It never gets old. It never gets old. It's breezy, mate. It's breezy. I don't know what else to say. It's breezy.
It's quite a nice spring night, actually.
It is. But everyone, look, even the fishermen around me, they're wearing their hoodies.
I got the hoodie.
Yeah, Fluke,
but I'm in the
hoodie.
Shorts.
Yeah, you are in
I'm
shorts.
A bit worried about getting eaten alive.
Yeah, I know. You did regret that. So. Hey, Darren Cruz, thanks for tuning into the show, mate. It's really nice to have your company, buddy. Thank you, buddy.
53 Sydney Tower, good evening. Traffic about to depart runway 16
Reem, get a
left.
Marlin. Hot chips. Kieran Wells. Yeah, there we go. Kieran Wells can bring out the hot chips. I know it's a little bit far for Kieran though, coming in from Western Sydney. Although on the new M8 you could be here in 20 minutes these days.
It's a good run now. At the
It
moment.
is a good run.
Cost you an arm and a leg, but it's a good run.
It does. It takes the wallet. Oh, can you hear that? That's the alarm.
That is the 8:30 alarm.
That is the 8:30 alarm.
Who are we looking for?
Yeah, we're looking for Brioni Norman's hubby is going to be departing on Velocity 892 at 8:30 to Melbourne.
There was a Velocity that went down to 16 left.
Did we miss it? Nah, it's a Jetstar out there at the moment. We need to keep... Okay, let me just have a look. I'm just going to not move the camera for 2 seconds. Velocity 892. No, he's at the gate but hasn't pushed back yet. 738.
I'll keep an eye out for Velocity.
All right.
What's the number?
892.
892.
Yeah,
Done.
sounds good.
183, vacate by Golf.
Vacate Golf, 183.
All right, well that's good news. So Browning, we're on it. The alarm has prompted me, and it prompted me well. Good timing as well.
I was thinking before someone brought up a super chat about the Western Sydney Airport, and if SydSquad will go up there and
Yes.
video. Well, there's no curfew there. So does that mean an all-nighter for all morning for AMSI one day?
I see what you're trying to do there. Look, you know what? I'd be persuaded by the movements, right? Like if there were some good movements throughout the night. You know me, I'm an all-nighter, eh? Like it's easy for me to do. It's it's no issue because I often go out and do astrophotography at nights where you're out there all night, up and there till sunrise. So for me, I'm used to it. I'm a bit like Oz to go, a bit of an insomniac, and so.
You wonder what freighter movements are going to move out there.
Now I'm really curious. So I'm excited. I mean, it's great for Sydney. For plane spotters, it's even better. I'm really, it's going to be another era in aviation. I'm really excited to see how it all goes, how it pans out. And, one thing I'm also really interested in as well is, I mentioned about this to Willie Hale the other day on the stream. Yesterday, I think it was. We're talking about that. The flight routes have been released, and I think I'm really interested to see how they're going to interact with each other. Sydney Airport and Western Sydney, and to see sort of like the flight paths and where there's crossovers and we've studied for our entire lives as we've been interested in aviation. The movements of aircraft around the Sydney basin. Doesn't matter where you are in Sydney, when you look up and you see a plane, you know what it's doing. Yeah. You know where it's going, or you know where it's come from. You know the pattern it's on. So, like, let's say when you're out there at Parramatta and you see them coming over at 3,000 feet, they're on downwind for turning right before they go in for 1.6.
Yes.
It's just you just know the general geography of the flight routes around the Sydney basin. Well, all that's going to change. Well, I think most of the stuff for Sydney will probably stay, but how they're going to integrate those tight corridors around Bankstown.
It's the Bankstown one that's going to be interesting because there's no flight paths that actually go over Badger's Creek at the moment. The Richmond and Katoomba stick more to where the M4 is and north of that. And inbound, you've got Rivet and Odale, which kind of come over Campbelltown and Camden and Ingleburn with the Odale. So with the area out there, it's going to be very interesting to see how they do integrate the arrivals and departures in amongst those.
I'm looking forward to that. And
but also with the Bankstown arrivals do go basically very close to where the airport is. So
yes, Miles, I did. I'm just catching up on those now. Velocity dropping in with their purple interior now. Beautiful. No, I'm really curious actually, and excited at the same time to be able to go out to another airport and watch planes. What are those? What's the views going to be like? The angles and it's like you're a kid in a candy store because everything's brand new and you get to do it all again from the very beginning. You know, we've never ever had that opportunity here. I mean, when anyone, except for probably a few really, really old people, when anyone that was born here, that was watching Sydney Airport, it's like the airport's always been here.
Yeah.
So you go to the airport, it already exists. So you know all the areas around the airport have existed, and everything has evolved over time. Well, here it's a brand new airport. You know, no one's been plane spotting there before, so it'll be interesting to see what that's like from day one. You know, where to go to plane spot. You know, you're going to see quickly the photo databases get uploaded with aircraft. It's a new airport with different angles and all that sort of stuff, and it's going to be great to see. I'm so looking forward to that.
So what are we waiting on? Sorry, velocity 892 or velocity 993?
No, 892.
Okay, sorry, keep going.
Okay, so Super Chat, I missed it. Good evening, Kurt. Had a feeling you were going to have a night stream. I'm a little late to the party, but what happens when you finally get to sleep 4 hours ago? I see a nap in my future. Hopefully you're well, my friend. Brian, I missed that earlier, mate. Thank you so much. And that's very, very kind. And yes, well, don't go to sleep too early, mate. The show's just getting started. Oh, appreciate it. I appreciate it.
No, but yes, it's going to be fantastic. And as you get back to full capacity,
I know. All right, Miles Harris said he's gifted 10 to Brioni. There you go, Brioni. Good time for you to be tuning in. Joshy, Talkie, Dave, Virginia, Benjamin, LB Sports, Colin, and RMC, Simlib, and Jody Roberts. Well, congratulations to the new members there in the Uluru Lodge, courtesy of Miles. I appreciate that. Wonderful support as always. Good on you, Miles. And I did miss Mr. Rome. I think it was. He dropped in a member shout out as well, and the tech is preventing me from picking it up, so I can't read the names. But the good thing is we've got 5 new members, and either way they'll pick up their membership. So Mr. David Rome, thank you for gifting, and I do apologise that I didn't I wasn't able to read those names out, but the tech is not letting me bring them up, so I apologise, mate. Miles is keeping me in check tonight. He's doing a great job. He's doing a great job. I love it.
Velocity 672, contact departures, g'day. Departures 672, thanks for that, g'day.
Stuart Cameron, great stream tonight. Nice night for it. It's a bit cold here in the mountains. How's it there? Yeah, I mean, well, the temperature is on screen. It's 19 degrees at the moment, so it's fine. It's nice. It's just that little bit breezy where you know just takes the edge off. What's it like up there in the mountains? I assume it's still. It's supposed to be a pretty clear night tonight, so I'm suspecting temperatures will get down to about, what, maybe 12 or 11 degrees up there in the mountains. I think we're due to go down to about 18 or 16 or something like that overnight. There we go, there's another Qantas icebox. The other thing about this location in the morning is it's just beautiful when it's calm. Very, very similar to Millstream, where you know the water is like flat as a tack, and the sun's rising, and you're feeling the warmth on your face, and yeah, geez, that's nice. So I'll definitely have to entertain this spot in the morning on a live show coming up real soon. And I know Brian Bruce up there saying heads up. I think you missed a super chat or two and some gifted memberships. Yeah, I did miss I missed David Rome, and maybe I've missed another one as well. And if I have, it's certainly not done on purpose. The chat's flying tonight, and I apologise if I do miss something. I'll do my best to catch up. I've got you wonderful people there to remind me as always. David Ream, yeah, yes he did, Brian. The poor thing is cold, needing his pafasuki lala. God, you guys.
They did rip
they're ripping,
puffer, don't you?
mate, they're ripping me hard tonight. Far out. I might just stop reading everything out now. And what are they? Make them responsible, the cheeky devils. Far out. Oh my gosh. Should have just left the cable at home, Rob.
Yeah.
Just did the stream for half an hour and said, oh, well, it's all you're getting. Out the door. Pack it up.
No, not at all. There's plenty of good members here.
No, of course. I'm stirring the pot, mate. And, David will keep. I know he will. He's wonderful supporter of the show, and we're well overdue for a catch-up, mind you, actually, Mr. Rome. So when is your next visit to Old Sydney Town? You'll have to let us know. I was going to say something that sounded a little bit awkward, but only if you think that way. But I said the last time I caught up with David was in a hotel room after hours. It was after the Long Haul Friday night stream, and it was also with the boys from Radelaide. And I can't remember all their names, but I know I was with Pomphus and Mark, Mr. Pete Scriven and Mark, and one of their other mates as well from Adelaide. And I think the name has just escaped me. But that was a great night. That was a huge day. Tim kicked off in the morning up at the control tower and had a big session there in the morning. That was fantastic. And then brought home the evening session, or the afternoon and the evening session. And then I was joined late in the evening in the piece by Cargo Charlie. We wrapped up the show, and then I think the next weekend we were off to the Gold Coast, I think it was.
44, roll through. If you keep your speed up, I'll see if I can get you all the way through to Bravo 2. I'll let you know on the roll through if I have to get you off early. Wind 240 degrees at 10 knots, tower wind 2, runway 34 left, clear land.
There we go, safety issues in Marion Street. Hubby wants to know, will it be known as Western SydSquad? Well, we can come up with a fancy name. I like that. That's pretty clever. Western SydSquad. The western arm of SydSquad, eh?
There you go.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Like the whole thing. You know, us going out there and doing some live shows. It's all brand new. It's going to be new. We, obviously we'll have to work out where to go, where to stand, where are the best views, looking down the runway. What it's going to be. What's the internet coverage going to be like out there? Knowing our luck, we'll be in strife. I don't know.
In the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, it's in the middle of nowhere. We're gonna need some support there from Mr. Elon Musk, I reckon. But
well, that's not as in the middle of nowhere as what Well Camp is for Brisbane, which is their kind of
second airport. Or Avalon for Victoria, because no one's going down to Avalon if you're in Central Vic, right?
Are
if you're in Melbourne,
still doing flights down there?
But yeah, I don't know. There's so much to think about. The drive out there, where are you going to be able to park? Where are the cheeky little spots that all the plane spotters always find? Spots to park and spots to view. And
although, is Western Sydney planning just to be domestic to start with, or are they going to run international flights from there?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Still probably a bit too early for it.
Yeah, and look, over time things will evolve as well. Naturally, obviously. It'll all evolve.
I definitely expect heavies to get into Western Sydney.
It's exciting. An exciting future, that's for sure. Georgeopolis is here, dropping in 3. Good on you, George. Welcome to the SydSquad live show today. Lovely to have your company. And Brady's back. The current training area for Bankstown and Camden is directly over Badgerys Creek. At the moment, no one knows where it is going to move once the airport opens. Yeah, it's good.
That's a good point, because, where is it going to move?
I don't know. We're talking about the training area on last week, weren't we? And someone was flying a plane and the A380 went over there. Look, I don't know. Look, we need somebody like Nigel on the show to be talking us through things about the training area. He might actually have an opinion, to be honest. I'll see if I can raise him, and maybe he might actually have some information for us. But I'm not too sure, eh?
Velocity 560, wind is 240 degrees, 10 knots, remain free fall left, clear land.
34 left, clear land, velocity 560.
I mean, it's going to be very crowded. You've got Camden, you've got Bankstown, you've got Western Sydney, and then you've got departures out of here and arrivals out of here. So airspace is going to get very crowded in the next few years.
Yeah, indeed.
Just 672, City Chair.
That means the airspace will change too. A lot of the steps will alter, and
Cafe 139, roll through to Foxtrot, not available. I have a departure pending. I'd like to get that aircraft away after your arrival. So if able, rapid exit left Alpha 2, please. Thank you.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of that smoke still in the air. Highly visible. There you just heard the controller just a moment ago talking about Cathay Pacific, and they are on final now, just coming in over Kurnell. Cathay 139, it's the A350 inbound from Hong Kong. Will be joining us here on runway left in just a moment. Stay tuned. You're hanging out tonight with Kurt and Fluky. I'm the host of the live show tonight, and it's really nice to have Fluky here, and hopefully you're doing well, mates.
Very well, thank you. Once again, hello to everyone out there from wherever you're watching. Hope you're having a good Friday night, Friday day, or Friday morning.
Yes, that's the way. A member shout out now to Stephen Tomasi up there in the Gold Coast penthouse for 10 months. Happy anniversary, Stephen. Lovely to have your company, mate. Welcome back to the show. Hopefully you're doing well. Shout out to Jordan. Welcome to the Bondi Beach Cabana. Good on you, Jordan. Lovely to have your company again tonight as well. Well done, mates. Craig Murray is here. Can I buy your excitement online anywhere, SydSquad? Dead set, the most fun and entertaining stream anywhere on the worldwide interwebs. Craig. Very kind of you, mate.
I know when we were talking fish and chips before, I think Craig brought up that he's
my goodness,
hot chips is one of his weaknesses, I guess you'd call it.
Sorry for the shaking now. I'm just trying. What am I trying to do here?
835 heavy, good day. Traffic about to roll opposite direction, parallel runway is an A320.
It's better. My gosh.
Just 672, line up, runway free fall left.
Yes, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Well, it's marvellous to have you here, and welcome back.
Well, it's more marvellous to have you here, actually. Look,
well, I don't know about that, Muzdog. I hear your voice, man. How are you?
Oh, I was just... Hang on one sec there, Nigel. I was just...
Locating call ground 126, stay small 5. Good night.
Just give me a 1-2, check.
Check 1-2, 1-2.
Beautiful.
1-2.
Beautiful. Yes, no, I was just doing the introductions. I said Kurt is here. He's the host of the show tonight, joined by Fluky. And if you were here a couple of seconds ago, you would have been part of the introduction. You see?
Well, here I am now.
Yeah.
And look, it's lovely to be here. And how is everyone? Good.
Oh, we are absolutely fantastic. We're just out here on a beautiful Friday evening, enjoying the plane spotting coverage as we speak. And yeah, so welcome, Nigel.
Well, look, it's lovely to be here. Folks, I didn't even know there was a stream on. Naughty me. I've had a big day today, but I just suddenly get this random message just out of the blue going, Discord. I'm like, Discord. Okay, right. Okay, give me 2 minutes. You streaming? He's like, yep. Okay, there you go. So here I am. So, hello everyone.
Yes. Well, thanks for joining us, Nigel. Hey, I had a question.
Sure.
We were we're talking about the training area and what plans may be in place for the training area with the introduction of Western Sydney Airport coming in and taking over all the airspace.
Yeah. Yeah, look,
what your thoughts
I've seen
were.
nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I've seen nothing like formal. Like maybe I'm not looking in the right spot, so I've not seen anything formal. But my understanding, and I'm happy to be corrected by anyone who might have seen something more official, is that basically, from what I understand, is out of Bankstown is going to be what they call Class D airspace. So Bankstown and Camden airports both run as Class D airspace. So there is a control tower there, and essentially they control where you go. So yeah, they'll tell you to depart the training area and climb, or you have to maintain certain altitudes in certain spots. So they are controlled areas. So there'll be Class D airspace, I believe, between basically Bankstown Airport and leading towards sort of around about the Mayfield area, which is one of the inbound reporting points for Camden, sort of to the northwest of Camden. Obviously, where Badgerys Creek's going to be will be Class C airspace. And Class C is what, or Class Charlie as they call it, that's what the airspace is around Sydney at the moment. So aircraft take off out of Sydney, they call departures, and departures look after them in Class Charlie airspace, and off they go. So I believe there's going to be, that Class D airspace will sort of go off in a bit of a band up to the north of Badgerys Creek Airport, so kind of between Badgerys Creek and the Richmond airspace, and it will then also extend down sort of past over Holsworthy and down towards the south to a certain point, and it'll kind of go just to the southern side of the Badgerys Creek Airport area.
Yeah.
But from what I understand, basically from where Camden Airport's, or most of Camden Airport's inbound points, so places like Mayfield, which like I said was to the northwest of Camden, the Oaks, down at Picton, Menangle, those areas are going to remain in Class G, I think they are at this stage. They'll remain outside of controlled airspace. So essentially they will be, or that area will be the training area. So from what I understand, training area is kind of going to go from just south of that Class D airspace, so probably from about Oran Park heading south.
Moving further
past
south.
Camden.
Yep.
Yeah, that's my loose understanding of it. But like I said, I've not seen anything formal. That's just what I've sort of heard from speaking to various people.
Ah, well, there you go. Well,
Makes sense. I
that sort of
assume
help?
the steps will change though. A lot of the step altitudes will probably change.
Look, I'd imagine they will, but as far as I know, they're going to try and keep 4,500 feet over Camden. That's my understanding of it. And if that's the case, then that's perfect, because for people that want to sort of fly to Camden and do a quick, just say aerobatic mission like what I'm going to do tomorrow, 4,500 feet just north of Camden's perfect. It just means you won't be able to go too far north of Camden. You'll sort of have a fairly tight area before you hit that Class D airspace further north. So look, it'll be interesting to see how it all sort of pans out and how the charts look when they finally do it. And there's going to be a lot of education go out, and certainly a lot of discussion amongst the industry, I suppose, as to how it's going to work best.
You'd also have to be careful of Wilton with that's airspace for skydiving.
Well, I understand that's actually going to be closing.
Oh, it's going to close down?
It's a drop zone. Yeah, I understand that's going to be closing down, and there's already housing going in. If you're like travelling northbound on the M1, is it the M1 down that way?
No, M5.
M31. M5, M31, whatever they call it.
Hume Freeway, mate.
Yes. So the Hume Freeway from Wilton heading north. If you look on the left-hand side, you'll see they're already doing construction there for new housing estates. So I believe that the Wilton drop zone is going to go. And having said that, though, there's now a second drop zone down here at Shell Harbour. There's actually one at Shell Harbour South Beach, I think it is. So there's a drop zone at Shell Harbour South Beach, and of course the drop zone at Stewart Park just on the northern side of Wollongong. So yeah, but I'm not really sure what's going to happen with Sydney Skydivers, where they're going to end up, or even if they can like find another parcel of land somewhere nearby that's handy for them. I'm just really not sure. I hope that sort of answers a bit of your questioning.
Yeah, I mean, look, there were questions from the group, to be honest. So, you know,
okay.
it was just interesting. It's nice to talk about it. That's all.
Yeah. Like, I suppose the thing is at the moment, nothing that I've seen has. There's been nothing official sort of come across my emails or anything like that. Like, you would expect that CASA would probably put out some sort of bulletin saying this is how the airspace is going to change, etc. But yeah, like, so far I've not seen anything official. Perhaps I've missed an email or something like that, but yeah, nothing as yet. So that's probably still subject to change as they get closer to the time and they try and fine tune it. What I think will be, I guess, a result of all this is Bankstown is probably not going to be much of a training airport anymore. Just the time it'll take for people to get from the airport out to the training area where they can essentially do what they want and and be teaching people. It's going to mean a bit of a commute, I think. So yeah, I mean, look, people who fly out of Bankstown might have a different view on that. They might have heard otherwise, but yeah, it looks like Bankstown's going to get a fair bit of a squeeze.
When does Western Sydney Airport officially open? What are they having for 2026?
At this stage they're saying passenger aircraft by late 2026. Look, if Western Sydney, if you got someone who's able to sort of give us an update on the progress, chuck it in the chat if you can, please.
Well, we funny enough, we do have Western Sydney from time to time tuning into the old SydSquad show. Actually,
we certainly do. I had a little Instagram chat with one of their social media people the other day, and yeah, they mentioned SydSquad, so it's good to have you here, guys.
There you go.
Just very quickly, 892 is coming out, Amesy.
There we go.
Bit of a delay. That was supposed to go at 8:30, and what are we now? We're 5 to 9.
Yeah, well, big shout out to Brony's hubby. He's on board that 738. We're sending him home. Now he'll be doing a cheeky left turn at Bravo 10, no doubt. And I'm not sure. Well, you never know.
No, he'll be going left.
Where are they heading to?
Melbourne. He'll be going left.
You know what, though? There's not much going on.
It's a very quiet Friday night.
It is at the moment. I would suggest that they could do the cheeky ride at Lima. Send them down 3-4 because SydSquad is watching. And we've got
Tower, make it happen.
Ah, you know. Yeah. They'll be doing the left turn and yeah, out the door.
You reckon he'll go left?
He's doing it now.
Steve Murray just put a quick thing in the chat. They're saying Western Sydney will have 2 runways sometime. Yeah, look, Steve, they did initially put that in the maps, I suppose, just to say there'd be 2 runways. In the initial plans to say there'd be 2 runways. But I think and they certainly had the land to put the second runway out there. But I think what they were going to do was just hold off on building the second runway until demand needs it. Now, I think at this stage they're predicting that's going to be in like 20 or so years' time. Yeah, look, I think that velocity has gone out to 16 left.
Oh, yeah,
I think that, look, my personal opinion, and it's strictly my personal opinion, I reckon while they had all the equipment and they had the surveyors and the engineers and all the construction vehicles there, while they had all that on site for the main runway they're building now, I reckon they just should have built the second runway.
100%.
That way they could do noise sharing. Off both the runways. So do 6 hours off one runway, 6 hours off the next, 6 hours off one, 6 hours off the next.
I'm not
and if they did that, then
I'm not an airport planner.
You know?
I'm certainly not a town planner or a builder, but I would have thought let's just do it. Get it done.
Money.
Yeah,
it's called money. Something that our government doesn't
well, look, I mean,
but it might cost 1 or 2 billion to do it now, but it's going to cost 10 or 20 in 20 years' time. You know, And plus too, by then the population of Sydney will have sort of grown in the surrounding suburbs more around Western Sydney. So you'd think it would make more sense to do it now, and that way people know what's there. They know it's going to be there for all time, so they can make their decision on whether they want to buy on that southern side of the airport or whether they don't want to buy on the southern side of the airport, because it would obviously be part of the flight path. So I don't know. I think I think maybe it would have been a better thing or a smarter thing just to build it big and they will come sort of mentality, and just do it while they've got everyone in there. You know, Brian says not in the budget. You know, they probably could have extended the budget and said, look, let's just build it for how it's going to be and be done with it. I reckon that would have been the way to go. But look, I'm not the one that's signing the checks. I'm not the one that's doing it.
Sorry, I think we are going to see a lot of internationals move out there, especially those Middle Eastern airlines that you know, the connections to Europe. You'll find that they'll be probably the first ones out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the flights to Bali.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's going to be a pretty decent market for it, and Sydney's population is only growing in that direction. It's only growing closer towards that airport. So yeah, look, time will tell. We shall see.
I concur, Nigel. I concur.
I was just waiting. I was just waiting for Matt to getting on the chat. Matt and I were having a bit of a chat in the background, going, I can't get a word in.
Yeah. I messaged Kurt and I said, can you mute Nigel or something? He's just talking too much. I can't get a word in. Just joking, Nigel. How are you, mate? Hello, everyone.
Matt, how you doing?
Hello, Kurt.
Hello, Matt. How are you?
Good, mate. How are you going?
Yeah, I'm going really well.
Excellent, excellent. Beautiful Sydney evening by the looks of it.
Mate, as you can hear that wind there in the background just really picking up, I'll just... Yes, no, it is a beautiful Sydney. It's very, I mean, it's windy, but it's calm as well. It's very quiet, actually, out here tonight, surprisingly. We're waiting for I saw FedEx tag just pop up there on the for departures. I'm going to just go through and get through a quick couple of chats I've got to get through. 2 secs. Jordan is here. He's put himself up there into the Bondi Beach Cabana. Welcome to the show, Jordan, and lovely to have your company. Thanks for being here, mate. And Craig Murray as well. He's saying, we already did the Craig Murray excitement one. I need to re-catch up, but there we go. Oh yes, Mr. Brian Bruce, and he's no worries, Kurt. You manage the stream and everything that goes with it way better than I could. Keep up the great work. Cheers, mate. Good on you, Brian. Very, very kind of you, and we love that. And look, you know, we're just having a bit of fun out here, and that's what we love. Nat, he's back, and he's saying, don't worry yourself about the internet. The incredible Wayne P is a Coombs specialist. He'll sort it out for you. Oh, well, mate, tell him to install some Cat 5 cabling at the Millstream, and we'll be away.
So Cat 5? Come on, mate. We need Cat 6.
Cat 6, whatever. Mate, I remember when we just, you know, we wired the old house with Cat 5 everywhere. I mentioned Cat 5 the other day, and then old Mad Dog Tim was meow meow. Did somebody say cat? But yeah, it'd be nice down at the Millstream. I can tell you that much. We need a little bit, and I did have the shout out there from Adam Matt a second ago, but I think I might have missed it. Give me 2 secs. I've got to find it as well. And I appreciate that. Yeah, there we go. Adam Matt. He's upgraded the membership to the Uluru Lodge. Adam, he's put himself all the way there into the lodge. We've got to get we've got to dedicate an aircraft, a noteworthy movement, and I might have to hold off because the only movement at the moment on runway 34 left is car 13, apparently, according to Flight Radar.
It's very quiet at the moment.
It is super quiet. FedEx is it looks like it might be one of those departures coming out real soon, so we'll just keep an eye on that. But if we miss it, Adam, welcome to the club, mate. You've given yourself access to all of the well, no, you've already had it, I suppose, being a younger member, but welcome to the lodge anyway, and we'll really do appreciate your support. What we do have coming in now is a Velocity 891, however, on runway left. It's a 737. Still a little bit of that smoke haze in the air, although it is clearing out of the basin a bit now. I think they must have sorted out that fire. We had a fire to the southwest, actually. Couldn't tell exactly where it was.
Like a bushfire or like a...
Well, from my position,
fire?
it was pretty much over the back of Brighton Le Sands, or the Novotel.
Oh, wow, okay.
So it was like... but in that distance, though, it wasn't like... well, no, it wasn't the hotel on fire. It was much further out than that. But
I was going to say I might have a busy weekend, Kurt.
yeah, you might have to come down a little bit earlier.
What do you mean, a bit earlier?
Yes. Moving right along. Nat King. No, we'll come back to that. I think they're Coombs. Is that what? Comm specialist is Mr. Wayne. Because that's right. You said Coombs. I didn't know what you meant. Comm specialist. Aha.
Runway 34 left, cleared.
Vols 550. Yes. Well, look, we'll have to get in touch and sort out some things there with the old internet. It's always a bit of a conundrum out at the mill stream with the internet around 9 AM when I do some streams from time to time. Craig Murray, oh, there he's on screen dropping in $1.50. Good on you, Craig. Wonderful support, and the super sticker there as well with the cheeky cat.
Just having a quick look at the fires near me website, Kurt. There was a hazard reduction burn out at Bangor this afternoon. That was 18 hectares. So that may well be it.
That
looking at the
100%,
map, if you did straight line. So 18. It's under control. Just a hazard reduction, and it was a planned burn. So
there you go. Lovely, Craig. Sorry, now Simon there in the chat dropping in the 20. I wish you were here tomorrow night so I could say g'day while sitting on the Singapore Airlines A350-9er heading to India via Singapore. So that's tomorrow night. You're heading out. Yeah, that's very nice. Don't know about tomorrow night. There was a bit of a toss-up whether tonight or tomorrow night was the better night to stream. And I just sort of said any night is good night to stream. So take your opportunities while you've got them. And that's why we're out here tonight. But yeah, look, tomorrow's another day. You just never know what come what may. But enjoy the flight if we're not out here. But you'll be out here flying away on the Slinger. Love it.
Well, I'm glad you messaged me tonight, Kurt, because I won't be available tomorrow night.
There you go.
I'll be a few beers deep by this time tomorrow night.
Ah, very good.
Yep, staying at a mate's place in Sydney, and long overdue catch up. So rocking up to have a couple of beers.
Yeah, that mate is not me.
Yeah, I was going to say two things. Does Kurt know you're rocking up? And if not, does your other mate know you're rocking up?
Well, I'm not rocking up to Kurt's, and my other mate does know I'm rocking up. I was actually meant to be going for a ride this weekend. I was meant to head up towards Port Macquarie, but I'm getting old, so things like tennis elbow are kicking in.
We knew that.
I really can't be right. Yeah, I know. I what the old bit. So I can't ride the motorbike that much these days. So so I've had to put that off. Put that off indefinitely until I get my elbow sorted out. What was that?
Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Alex G. The Doyen, Craig Murray on. Great stream. Muzdog. Alex G's in the house.
Delta, be advised, the previous arrival reported the glide slope cutting out on short final.
Alex G's here as well. I know he's in the watching you somewhere. He sent me a message a short time ago.
Yeah, Alex G in the house. Thanks, mate.
Did I just hear that right about the glide slope going out?
Yeah, the glide slope going out. Dropping out. What's that all about? Kyle Jackie's here. Thanks for the awesome stream. I'm off to bed with his sick head. Oh, Kylie, look after yourself. 14 months up there in the Sydney Harbour Suite. We're sending our love. Hopefully you feel better soon. That's no good. Shout out to Danielle Thompson. Never seen flights going out on both 3-4 left and 1-6 left at the same time. Very cool. Indeed. We call that SOD props. Matt, what does that stand for?
Direction parallel runway in about 2 minutes time.
Nigel?
Simultaneous opposite direction parallel runway operations. There you go.
Very common. Very common, actually, in Sydney.
Sorry, Matt.
On certain nights.
Yeah,
or days.
It's all right, mate.
Look, if traffic levels permit and the winds are also kind, absolutely. SOD props, as they call it, the opposite direction parallel runway operations, they do occur. It's moderately common in the morning if the wind's nice and calm and there's not too many aircraft on the inbound. which is pretty cool. Tower gives advice on where the opposite direction traffic is, so they might say, you know, there's a dash 8 on a 1 mile final, runway 34 left, and runway 16 left, you're cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, Matt, you're not gonna get the sod props up there on the Gold Coast, unfortunately.
Oh well, you never know. We do have 2 runways here on the Gold Coast, but
well, they're not parallel for starters.
You got to.
that might be a problem.
No, as I said, I think Brisbane does do it.
Yeah, Brisbane definitely do it for noise abatement, and they also do it obviously wind. But yeah, you'll find that they will depart on hold on 001 right and land on 19 right.
There you go. Well, see, there you go, Denio.
Yes.
You've sparked up that sod props conversation. Just timely. Well, there you go.
46, you can expect to roll through to Foxtrot.
There you go, indeed. And guten Tag to Reinhard from Germany.
I love it.
Guten Tag, wie geht's?
Hey, Reinhard. Hope you're doing well. Got a super chat here from Gary Suhart.
Absolutely.
3 a.m. here, can't sleep. Got to put me to sleep like you do with Kirsten's son, Boss Man. Great curfew stream, as per usual, mate. Dropping in the Canadian 5. Fantastic. Gary, welcome back to the show. One of the moderators here at SydSquad, tuning in at, well, now not 3 a.m, but 10 past 3. Lovely to have your company, mate. Hopefully you're doing well.
And Gary, look, if you can't sleep, mate, just put a Gold Coast stream on because it's so chilled.
There we go, Qantas 746 coming in from Adelaide, 738, cleared to land 34 left. I love the Gold Coast streams, mate. I'm missing them, buddy. I'm missing them.
Yeah, me too, mate. Look, hopefully soon I'll be back out there. It's just the weekends. Obviously, I only get 2 days off a week these days, and family comes first, as we always say.
Absolutely.
It's called life, Matt.
And yeah, give me a couple of weeks because obviously I've just had a lot going on with a few things. So yeah, hopefully won't be soon. Sorry, hopefully will be soon. And yeah, I'll see everyone out there at the Gold Coast airport.
So are we going to see you feature on the show before then, perhaps?
Oh look, I'd hope to. I hope so, Kurt. It's the ideal solution to all my problems, isn't it?
Oh, why do we have to be so cryptic?
Look, if all things go well, I hope to be standing by your side soon.
That's romantic.
It is. I need to. I should clear that up, and I'm not talking about down the aisle either. So
yeah, done that once. Don't need to do that again. Here we go. We've got a member shout out now to Chris Kennedy. G'day, Chris. Welcome to the Bondi Beach Cabana, and that's a really nice profile picture there as well. The sunset. Lovely to have your company up there in the cabana. Thank you so much for your support. And Oz to Go's back again. Tower looks marvellous tonight. Good on you, Oz to Go. It certainly does. It is a clear night, and that bushfire smoke is pretty much cleared through now. So it's really nice out here. It's beautiful. Lovely to have your company still with us, Oz to Go. Fantastic. Rachel Wheatley's here. G'day, Rach. Lovely to have your company as well. Paul Newman. G'day, Paul. And Miles, look out, Mr. Moderator Miles. He's gone ahead and gifted 10 SydSquad memberships. Who we got there? We got Zane, Finn, Kieran, Jeremiah, Ivy, John, Brian, Jim, Joe, and Joel. I'm just hearing that in the background.
Yeah,
they're losing the glide slope at 300 feet.
Hey, that's not good.
No.
Thank goodness it's very cav-okay tonight.
Yeah, no good if you set up for an auto land and you start losing that at 300 feet.
Yeah,
but,
that's not right.
Yeah, look, hopefully the wonderful air services techs can get that sorted out in a hurry.
Is that an easy fix, Nigel, or would that require like VH Fix to come out and do some work?
No, wouldn't need calibration. It's probably something that the local techs can sort out. I don't really know the ins and outs of the systems there, but maybe it's just a computer reboot or something that's needed to kick it back into gear. But look, no doubt Towers put out the call to them and said, hey guys, you know, like let's go.
And look, sorry, Kurt, were you going to say something?
No.
Okay, Nigel, you're probably the best man because you're a pilot. Just for anyone that doesn't know what a glide slope is, because obviously we'd love to...
A glide slope?
I don't know. What did I say?
Glide
slope?
Yeah, look, whatever. But, you know, Nigel, maybe, you know, obviously we like to provide a lesson to, you know, for people. So
look, I'll do my best to give my best layman's terms for it, I suppose. You'll notice that when aircraft come in, when they join final approach, they get to a point where they basically everyone follows the exact same path down to the ground. So they're always they're following the same rate of descent, I suppose, from so many miles out. So the glide slope, what that does is it puts out I guess a radar beam essentially that the aircraft lock onto, and typically that's that glide slope is essentially like a 3-degree plane, I suppose, that they try and follow. And so the glide slope gives the aircraft the correct like the height on their way down final. So if they get a little bit low, the instrument tells them they're a little bit low, they can sort of flatten it out, rejoin the glide slope, and then keep going down that glide slope on the correct angle. Now, if everyone was to sit on the glide slope correctly, and if they were not to flare when they get to the point of landing, so if they just came down and just hit the runway, everyone would hit the runway at exactly the same spot. They'd come down, they'd all smack the same bit of pavement. So basically when it's Craig Murray says I lost the glide slope at 300 feet and 0 visibility in the flight sim once. He landed anyway. So if it's a completely foggy day, and I mean they've got to have minimas where they've got to have visibility on the runway, but if it's a foggy day, the glide slope is one of those instruments that helps them just have the right rate of descent to find the runway. So they don't land short, they don't land long, they land where they're supposed to land. But that also works in parallel, I suppose, with another instrument called the localizer. Now the localizer is situated at the absolute far end of the runway, and what the localizer does, it gives the aircraft basically guidance to the center line. So the glide slope gives you the correct up and down path to find the runway. The localizer gives you the correct left and right, I guess, guidance to get you back on center line, so that you end up staying on center line all the way down to the runway. And that's how they find the runways when it's cloudy or when they're flying in instrument conditions.
So now you can all
take the rest of the night off, mate.
Now you can all sit your exam on glide slopes, courtesy of Nigel. He'll be taking questions at the end of the hour.
Look, hopefully that's let me know if you didn't sort of understand something with all that. I tried to give it as best I can, but yeah, I guess it's much easier when you're actually out there and you're looking at it. But like I said, if you're watching the stream, you'll notice that the aircraft come in towards runway 34 left along exactly the same flight path every time. It's just monotonous. They all follow the same flight path down. But once they have used the glide path, if that fails, like they're saying, they're sort of losing the signal. On a clear night like tonight, they can use the PAPIs, or the Precision Approach Path Indicator, which is a set of lights on the side of the runway, and they are a visual glide slope essentially. So what the pilot's looking for is to have 2 red lights and 2 white lights. And if they can see 2 reds and 2 whites, then they're right on the glide slope. If they're a little high, they'll see 3 white lights and 1 red light. If they're way high, they'll see 4 white lights. But conversely, if they start to get a little bit low...
You never want to see 4 red lights.
No, well, that's right. If they get a little bit low, they see 3 red lights and 1 white light. And if they're way low, they see all 4 red lights. So that's a good visual indicator as to sort of whether you're high or low as you're coming in on final approach. So what they see when they're looking out the window at the PAPIs, or the Precision Approach Path Indicators, is the same as it should be the same as what they're seeing with their glide slope indication if they look at their instruments.
That was the advanced.
Well done,
that was the advanced class. That one.
That was great. Thank you, mate.
That was like. That was like.
I'll have to go back and watch the recording.
Yeah,
so I can take my notes.
That wasn't glide slope in space. That was unit. What do they call it? Level 2 or unit 2? two unit glide slope course. That one.
Yeah, well, look, I wouldn't have been able to explain. I'm still on glide scope, so you know. So no, well done, Nige.
No worries. I just had a little message from the famous LXG saying that the glide slope, this is in a 737, glide slope from 300 feet, we transition to a visual aim point, which is the second set of markers in from the keys, from the piano keys, as the PAPI is set for large aircraft. So there you go. So there's for different aircraft types, there's slightly different, I guess, ways that they approach that final part of the landing phase.
So that means 7.3s will be fine all night. Because at 300 feet, if they're losing it, well, they're going visual anyway.
That's exactly right.
All right, here we go. We've got a shout out now to the JD Life. Evening curtain, everyone. A smoke and fire update. There were a couple of hazard reduction burns today, one near Engadine and one near Bangor, and I think we covered that one earlier, slightly earlier. You've probably covered it before we did, but I'm just a bit slow there to catch up in the chat. But JD Life, welcome back to the show, dropping a fiver. Really nice to have your company, mate. Thanks for being here. Here we go. It's now Qantas 103. This is the A330 service off to Honolulu. Rolling now, 3-4 left.
Qantas 555, roll through, vacated Bravo 2, wind 240 degrees, 10 knots, runway 34 left, clear to land. All three, land 34 left, 1 mile. Qantas 103, connect batches, good day.
Qantas 103, see you later.
Set down 530, Sydney Town.
Just noticed that we've had Daniela join us from Prague in the Czech Republic. So
is
Daniela?
Very good. All right, we got Wayne P here, and he's back. He's saying, Nat King just prompted me. I was away for a short time. Spent many weeks at WSI in my professional role, setting up the Telstra 5G network. Hit me up. Wayne. I think you might have emailed us a long time ago, Wayne. I think when we started things here. I'm going to have to go back and maybe pick up your email. Maybe we can reconnect that way. But good stuff. I appreciate the gesture, Wayne, and we'll be in touch. We can talk shop. David Rome. So Kurt, have you got a good excuse to why you never made a special appearance on the Bangkok streams? It was mentioned. Well, I certainly wasn't going to make an appearance in person. I don't think Matt was going to either, given the scenario that he's in with his home life. Well, virtually, yeah, look, apologies, mate. Tim, he was beaten out the Bangkok streams throughout the week, but and good thing that he was, because I was busy. I'm a busy man, and I wasn't available for some. I did catch bits and pieces, but unfortunately wasn't able to be there to keep Tim company throughout those streams. But so no, I don't have well, I mean, I have an excuse, whether it's good or not, but I was otherwise busy with work this week, and I was a couple of big internal projects here at the airport kept me busy, which is great actually for me. So that's all I've got for you.
Yes, and I can't even make an appearance on a Gold Coast stream, let alone a Bangkok stream. So
yeah, was never going to happen. Mark Bingham is here, dropping an 8. Hi, Nigel, Kurt, and Matt, and Fluky. Well, hello, Mark. Welcome back to the show. Always great. Always lovely to have you here, and you're always supporting us at SydSquad, mate. Well done. Well done. I got lots to catch up on here, so let's keep rolling. Let's keep rolling with the punches here.
Rex 182, Sydney Tower, continue approach, the wind now 240 degrees, 1.
And Muzdog, he's back. Alex G is the penultimate doyen. Nobody knows the Dina 7 like AG knows the Dina 7. No finer friend of the stream than AG. Mississippi sends his love. Good on you, Craig. Yes, all good friends, and lovely that we're all able to share in the wonderful hobby here. Good friends from yesteryear, I would say, back in close to 23 years ago. Friendship started. Craig, myself, Nigel, AG, even Fluky back then. Matt more recently.
How many years ago?
About 23.
Almost before you were born, Matt.
I was only 10 then. It's gone quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, well, we didn't really want to, Oh, that's funny.
Age is just a number.
Yeah, it is true.
Look at that, Emirates 777 come down Alpha. Isn't that fantastic of a nighttime Alpha taxiway? The heavies coming out, making their way down to 3-4 left.
So, what Emirates flight flies to Auckland? It's the A380, yeah? Or is it our Christchurch?
Not 100% sure. I know one of them goes over there, just not sure which place it goes to. It might be Christchurch, actually.
Take the rapid exit, wind is 240 degrees, 10 knots, from 34 left, clear to land.
34 left, clear land, 180.
So, Nigel, you're on 2 days off, or when are you back at work?
Actually having 4 days off. 5 days off this week. I actually took last night off work just as a bit of a well-being day. And,
Beautiful.
yeah, glad I did. I spent some time down at Haas today and helped out with the L39 Albatross that flies out of Shell Harbour. And yeah, that was good fun. Sort of doing some groundwork for that. Yeah, good little aircraft, the L39 Albatross. Gets up and goes nicely.
Yeah.
And, it's now on the bucket list of things to do.
Oh, beautiful, mate. Sounds good. So, and are you looking forward to our little event next month?
Absolutely. Yep, 100%. Can't wait.
I'm looking forward to it as well.
Mate, last time I got dressed up in a suit was your wedding, so yeah, looking forward.
Now about that, just to interrupt, just quickly, because we've got
yes.
we're just entering what we might refer to now as the hour of power. We've got Emirates 417, which is trundling down Alpha, which we saw just a moment ago. We've got FedEx 6013, 777 freighter on screen as well, off to Guangzhou, and then the Connie 259, 777 freighter as well. So a couple of freighters coming out to play, and yes, so 3 heavy departures coming your way in just a minute. And I couldn't help but hear earlier you're talking about the event coming up at the start of next month. Is that correct, Matt?
Yes, that is correct, Kurt.
Well, give us the lowdown. You just give us the lowdown.
Oh, look, all I know is I'm flying to Sydney, spending the night in Sydney with my beautiful wife, I hope.
Oh, I thought you were going to say your beautiful mates, but no, that's okay.
We're heading to we're heading to Bankstown, I believe.
Yes, yes. Well, look, all I can say is big shout out to our wonderful charity partners, Little Wings, and we, as you know, we're pumping them up here on the SydSquad stream. They're friends of the channel, and look, they've got their charity gala, their 10-year anniversary gala ball on November 4. The SydSquad team is bantering up together, and we've got a table, a special table at the ball, and we're going to be going there to support them, and yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Also around that time, we're hoping to be able to present Claire, the CEO of Little Wings, with a donation from the SydSquad family, and that's going to be based upon the all of the proceeds from all of the merchandise that or the funds from the merchandise that we've raised to date since the inception of the SydSquad Little Wings merchandise line that we're very proud of. And we owe so much to all of the viewers for obviously chipping in and getting involved in picking up some merchandise. You know, to that point, we'll be able to share such a wonderful contribution to Little Wings that we're very excited to do.
I can't wait. I don't even know what number we're up to at the moment, but I can't wait to share it because, I was excited to share what we had previously, but I think once we share it, it's going to be, mate.
No, it's good. It's good. I mean, as you know, for all of us involved in SydSquad, it's a family, or it's a children's charity, and it's a very that hits home for all of us really,
absolutely.
That's wonderful in itself. And the other thing is, it's an aviation charity, so it just fits the bill for us. It suits what we're about. And there's lots of charities out there that you can support, and I support other charities offline as well. But this one, I'm not more proud of. I'm just as proud of, and it's just really a really cool one to work with. They've got a cool logo as well, and we've now got it on all our merchandise, so it's fantastic.
and also, this is something that has been done by all of our viewers and all of our SydSquad family, watching. Obviously we're the ones that have, made the merchandise, Kurt, but these guys are the ones that's made this, dream a reality.
Absolutely.
And, I'm just so excited for when we can finally hand that check over.
Absolutely.
Now, if you're just tuning in, or whether you're new to SydSquad and you've what are these guys talking about? What I will suggest that you do is head on over to sydsquad.com.au/support, and you head on over there, and you can read up on all about SydSquad and Little Wings and the relationship that we have with Little Wings, and get yourself informed. There's a little video there with the CEO of Little Wings, with Matt and myself up there at Archerfield Airport there in Queensland, and that was a great day. And look,
it was a great day.
The other thing as well is we're also raising money to support flight missions, much the same way as we're raising money through our merchandise. But if you're not interested in merchandise and you'd still like to support, you can head on over to sydsquad.com.au/support and make a tax-free donation, and that will also add the tally. We're hunting down a target of $3,000 at the moment, which is 2 flight missions for a sick child and their family, and we smashed the total for one flight mission more recently, and now we've upped that target, and we're on our way. We're on our way. So head on over to sydsquad.com.au/support. Get involved if you can, and just know that all of your help is going to a wonderful cause that we're all very proud of here to be involved in.
Oh, absolutely. And just as an example, the Little Wings posted the other day, they did a Brisbane to Coffs Harbour flight. So obviously there's a child that requires medical attention in Coffs Harbour, and flew them up north to to Brisbane to get that treatment, and then flew them home. So that's just a perfect example of that $1,500 has covered that one Brisbane to Coffs Harbour flight as an example.
It's magic. I love stories like that, and what I'm really excited about is once we've been able to make that contribution, then we're going to learn of the stories where our contributions are going to make a direct impact to a family or multiple families, hopefully, and then we'll learn about the travels that they've made based upon the funds that we've been able to contribute. So that for me is where it's tangible, and we'll really be able to celebrate in that and feel proud knowing that we've been able to support those families, and that's what I'm most looking forward to.
100%, Kurt.
Here we go. FedEx rolling 3-4 left, rotating now. Nicely done, guys.
259, are you ready for departure? Got 259, line up runway 3 for left.
The Connie 259 lining up now, 3-4 left as well. They're rolling them out. And we've also just saw there the Qantas A330, which is heading out to Haneda in Tokyo tonight. So lots of movements now. It's getting busy, which is great.
Hey, that engine glow on the back of that Emirates looked amazing, Kurt. So I'd be interested to see if that
must have missed
the
it.
same.
Oh, now on the Connie departing, you mean coming up?
Yeah, well, the Emirates 777 had it.
Yeah. So the Connie 259 Sydney to Hong Kong now is getting ready for departure at 3-4 left, just entering into the active runway now at Alpha 6. And then behind him will be Qantas 25.
Since I first saw that engine glow on one of the streams, Kurt, I've been out there looking like live.
And you've never seen it?
Looking for it. And, mate, I'm just not seeing it.
You're not seeing it?
I'm just not.
I mean, it's the power, it's the power of the iPhone 15 Maxibon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Nige, the R5 doesn't pick it up. You've got to have the new iPhone 15 or 14.
The Pentolta Hanamax. I think Craig Murray, if you're still there, you'd know the model number. Yeah, look, I've had a look. The only aircraft I ever see an engine glow on is actually the classic 737s. So the old 300s and 400 freighters that we have at night. If you pull up behind, sort of in eye shot of the rear of those aircraft at night, you can actually see the engine just glowing in there. But yeah, I've been looking for when they depart, and I just never see it with the naked eye. So there you go.
Sorry, just Shannon Fleet. I don't have my glasses on, so I hope I said that right. How long will the Little Wings merch be available for? So look, that's indefinite. We're keeping it until I don't know when. But we're not stopping our support for Little Wings. They're our charity of choice, and I don't think that will change for a very long time.
Yeah, absolutely, and a worthwhile charity they are. So yeah, happy to stick with them.
You know, it's not many charities that I have the CEO on speed dial either. So that just shows you how close knit of a charity they are when CEOs, you know, handing out their phone number.
Matt, can you call Claire? Can you get her to do this? Can you change this? Can you do?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no,
I know.
That's really cool.
But I'm gonna take you off speed dial in a minute, mate. Take me off speed dial on your phone.
I know, mate. I know. I'm cheeky.
I'm joking.
Nah,
mate.
No plans to change up the merchandise. In fact, what we'll do is I think over time we'll probably add items to the line and you know, spruce it up a little bit. But all things going well at the moment. Okay, I'm well behind again, as I always am. Shrubsy, he's here, and he's saying, "G'day, lads, enjoying the stream from Hillston tonight. Keep up the great work as usual." And what is he saying? It took me a couple of days to get rid of my burger hangover too, Nigel. I'm already planning my next feed from Sneaky, coming in there from Shrubsy.
Good man, Shrubsy.
Because you guys met up during the week down at the Sneaky Burger after making that connection. So good stuff.
Yeah, on Tuesday we certainly did. Yeah, popped into Sneaky Burger, and I think Shrubsy had the pork burger, the pulled pork burger, and I had the Sneaky signature. And yeah, good feed, good company. Yeah,
that's fantastic.
Great way to end a day shift it was, and yeah, I tell you what, you sleep well after a Sneaky Burger.
Shrubsy, thanks so much for your support, and I'm glad that you got to catch up with Nigel in the person and have yourself a Sneaky Burger.
Man, what a top bloke Shrubsy is too. So if you see him on the road, make sure you give him a toot and a wave, and if he toots right back, don't be scared if it's a slightly loud one, because his vehicle's a little bigger than yours.
Qantas 25 now, the 330 to Haneda, rolling 3-4 left. Here we go.
Jetstar 528, wind 250 degrees, 14 knots, crosswind 14, runway 34 left, clear to land.
Wow, the wind has picked up. Crosswind 14 now.
Oh, I can feel it.
Yeah, on your bare legs?
On my back. It's not that cold, just getting a bit breezy.
But now, the TAF didn't say 14 knots.
No, it's kept it around the 10. But they still won't move 2.5.
No.
All right, gentlemen, ladies, and anyone else? I gotta leave. I'm out of here.
Well,
need to go do some other stuff.
That's okay, mate. Thanks for
Before I go
joining
to
us. Thanks for joining us
Have a good
tonight.
night.
Appreciate you being here.
Oh, look, anytime. I'm glad I was able to jump on and say hello and
Yeah.
have a chat with you all.
Yeah.
And look, I hope to see you all soon. Especially you, Kurt.
Yeah. Well, look, I'll keep my ears to the ground to make sure that if there is any chance that I get to see you soon, that I'm all over it.
All right, sounds good.
Maybe this
All
week.
right, guys.
Maybe this week, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe next week because it's Friday. So.
Oh well, next week. Yeah. You knew what I meant.
Nah, we'll make the catch up happen. I reckon.
Good stuff. All right, Matt.
guys.
All the best. Have
Look,
a good one.
See you, mate.
We'll chat soon. Night, guys.
Take care, Matt. Bye for now.
Ciao.
And this was the super chat from Craig that came in earlier saying he lost the glide slope at 300 feet, 0 viz in the flight simulator. He landed anyway.
I think we all just landed in the flight sim, don't we?
Hey, Sheena Bell's here. Happy Friday, Kurt, Matt and Nigel. Tonight's stream is a perfect way to end a busy working week. Thank you for spending your Friday night with us. The stream has been awesome so far. Sheena, lovely to have your company. Thanks for the tenner. And you all finished your working week, that's for sure, because I know it's after hours now. Really nice to have your company, and thanks so much for being here again. Reinhardt Near has gifted one SydSquad membership to Zane. Thank you, Reinhardt, and congrats to Zane. You're up there in the Uluru Lodge there for 1 month. You'll have access to the emojis and to the members-only streams from time to time. What a legend you guys are, supporting us here at the squad. And David Rome, Kurt a fiver for the next hotel room. Well, that's paying it forward, isn't it? That's very kind of you to do that, David. Well, you let us know when you're down, and we will absolutely have to catch up. I'm really looking forward to it. Miles, moderator Miles. Sorry, Nigel, I walked away. Can you say that again? Oh man.
Oh, that'll be the glide slope.
That'll be the glide slope. Yeah, that was 20 minutes ago. So I'm a bit late. I'm catching up, but yeah.
A PDF document about it will go around.
Yes, yeah. Nigel will circulate a leader's guide. To be able to
Just for you, Mike.
Yeah, just for Miles.
Just for you, Miles. Just for you, Miles. Localizer keeps you on centre line. Glide slope 3 degrees keeps you in the correct up and down plane as you come towards the runway. There you go.
There'll be a facilitator's guide uploaded to our website later this weekend. You know about the glide slope, and it'll just be a transcript of Nigel's speech earlier on the show tonight. Oh, that was brilliant. I've got to say that was fantastic. We are going to have China Eastern 736 off to Shanghai 359 to come down Alpha in just a moment. Xanadu 289 has pushed back. A Fiji 915 has come in. That must have come in on... When did that?
It just arrived.
It just arrived earlier. Yeah. We must have missed it.
Was that the max or is it the 800?
Let me just have a look. It is the max. It is the max.
Here comes China Eastern.
Yeah, China Eastern will come across our screens in a minute. Danielle Sekutova is here. She's dropping in a niner, which I think is about 25 cents when we convert it. She's a cheeky little devil, but we love it. So thank you, Daniela. And Dean Stalker is here. Nothing more satisfying than seeing the glide slope indicator appear on the ILS approach in Flight Sim, and a minor pain when it doesn't. It's when you start fiddling around with the mouse to try and work out what to do. Anya, Dino, and thanks so much for the photos during the week, mate. If you got any others, send them our way. That'd be nice. I always like seeing them. Blue Dog 10 is here, and always love it when Nige jumps in and shares his knowledgeable insights and experience. It's a great way to spend a Friday night with a couple of beers. Added Blue Dog, love it. Yes, Nigel is our...
Thank you.
Yeah, that one goes to you, Nige. No, appreciate that, Blue Dog. Thank you, mate. Here we go. Mark Chapman in the house. G'day, Mark. We nearly have the full crew tonight. Good evening, Kurt, Nigel and Matt. Just need Charlie to join us. And then there's always Tim as well. Yes. Well, I think Charlie might be... I think he's working early, so I don't know that he's going to be on tonight, unfortunately.
He was lurking before, so I don't know if he's still lurking or stalking, whichever one you want to put it. depending on what your relationship with Charlie's like.
Yeah. Very good, very good.
It might be a bit of both.
Hey, Mark, thanks so much for the support tonight, and it's really nice to have your company, mate. Welcome back to the show. Welcome back to the show. And, well, Mark is coming in with a second super chat saying, by the way, we need an hour of power emoji. Gosh, now, Matt's just left the show, and we had the opportunity to talk to him about emojis. We're talking about we need a -8 emoji for when we're up at the 16 Canal and you see the landing lights behind the props, which just look amazing. And then we need a replay. We need a replay emoji because SydSquad is now featuring instant replays on the live show. So we need an emoji for that. And now it looks like we need an emoji for the hour of power. So there we go. Somebody needs to write those down and email them through to me because I'll forget. Head on over to sydsquad.com.au and go to our contact tab and drop those in a quick email for me. And I'll pick them up a little bit later and I'll mention it to the lads because they're all the ones that are tech savvy with all the emojis and stuff like that. So David Rome is confirming that we've raised $2,100 out of the $3,000 for our Fun Day mission. sydsquad.com.au/support. Thank you for the update there, Mr. David Rome. Wonderful, wonderful amount there. Contribution from the SydSquad fan band. Well done, team. Well done. That is awesome, awesome, awesome. So it's 1.5 flight missions so far. Gary Neil Denny's here. Great idea for the Chrissy presents to the merchandise line. Oh, good on you, Gary. Wonderful support. Well, the line is there. Don't forget to go and check it out. There's always plenty. There's always something there for someone. And we do appreciate it from the bottom of our hearts. Alex G talking about 20 talking about 20 years, Kurt. Yeah. It's about that. It's about that. 23, 20, you know what, it could even be 24 years to be honest. I think that was when I met Nigel about 24 years ago. It would have been in the 90s. Late 99, I think it was.
99. Yeah, it would have been 99 or 2000. It would have been sometime about then.
When we were wee tuckers, eh? No.
Well, I had hair back then, mate.
Yes.
I had
remember.
hair and there was no grey hairs on my head. How times have changed.
How times have changed, indeed.
So here's a little bit of an interesting thing. We are going back to full parallels.
Okay, so no more sod props.
No.
So the tailwind on runway 16 left would have got a little too excessive, I would say.
Yeah, I noticed
And,
some lights in the distance have gone to the left base of 134 right, which is usually an indication, and I think that Jetstar over there is taxiing down Tango, not going off the runway. Or I could be wrong. Maybe my flight radar's playing up. No, it's going down Tango.
You got it right. It's getting quite breezy here now. I wonder if that 14 knots is still accurate because she's quite the breeze. Okay, well, China Eastern now, 7:36 off the Shanghai. It's the A350-9er. They've just rounded out at Alpha 6. They're all the way down there in the drink, in the dark, getting sporty in just a moment off 34 left.
736, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff.
There we go, cleared for takeoff. Love it. And we've got a shout out now coming in from Daniel Griffiths. He's dropping in a 10-pounder. Good on you, Daniel Griffiths, tuning in from the UK. He's my best guest. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you so much for your support of the show tonight, and lovely to have your company. Welcome back. Steve Murray, Mr. Catering, Friday night special, cheese kebab and chocolate milk. Where's catering? Oh, how does that work?
Cheese kebab and chocolate milk.
How does that work, Steve?
Oh, look, that sounds like a great short trip to the bathroom, doesn't it?
My goodness.
Straight to the toilet after you're done.
How does that work? That is insane.
Oh, that just kind of, makes my stomach just go, nah.
Better than prune juice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Couldn't do it.
Oh, wow, look at you.
He's light.
Very light. Getting up nice and early for us. That's a clear view all the way through. Look at that, above the tree line. That's what we like. Attaboys, they know SydSquad's filming tonight. Look at that. No D-rate here. I do have to say, talking about catering, I've got a big special shout out to Jackie Chen as local boy plane spotter from. I'd say sort of inner west. He's come out tonight to hang out with the SydSquad fam bam, and he's bought catering. He's bought the Tim Tams. What a absolute legend! Oh, the Thai Airways dropping in. Fluky, you're not being my number 2. What's going on?
Apologies, mate. I saw him, but Tim Tams.
Yeah, there's always an excuse. Oh, dude. Oh man, we missed one. I'll have to cop that one nice and sweet. Apologies. Yeah, so Jackie, mate, welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. And thanks for bringing the block of Tim Tams. And this is not just one of those single bars, it's the double packer. Which reminds me, I should get into another one in just a minute. You're very kind. So there you go, Steve. Lots of catering tonight. But I don't know, your choices are a little bit different to ours. Shout out to Heidi Khan. Kids in bed, chocolate out. I like it. Kids in bed, chocolate out. That's the way. Well, what's your choice there, Heidi? What have you got? We've got Tim Tams here, which is a local favourite of SydSquad and any Australian, no doubt. And what have you got? Is the question. Welcome to the show, or welcome back to the show, Heidi. Lovely to have your company.
Crosswind with 3 occasional, 1 knot of tail. Runway 34 left, clear to land. 34 left, clear to land.
All right, our Velocity friends getting nice and close. They'll be coming in for a landing in just a minute. Speak of the devil, Alpha Charlie. Cargo Charlie's here saying, dad joke, whoever stole my antidepressants. I hope you're happy now. Great stream as ever, guys. Off to bed shortly, celebrating with a cuppa. Oh, that's very English of you, Charlie.
Cup of tea and a biscuit, lovey.
Yes, a cup of tea and a biscuit.
I don't know, that tends to be more one of my go-tos of a night.
Ah, Fluky, you're showing your age.
Oh.
Cup of tea, yeah. I can't do caffeine after about 3 in the afternoon. I've got to stop, otherwise I won't sleep.
Would you really call a cup of tea a caffeine, though? I know it has it in it, but
I don't. I'd call it soapy dishwater. That's about it. I'm not really a fan of tea.
No, I'm big coffee, but I can't drink coffee late at night. It's not the wisest decision. I do have about 3 or 4 a day, though. I do love my coffee.
Yeah, the only time I drink coffee at night is when I'm on night shift, but I use it very strategically. So it's not like I'm sort of every couple of hours getting up and having coffee. I'll sort of have one when I first get there at 4:30 in the afternoon, and then if I need one, I might have one about 10:30 at night, but that's about it. If it's once it gets to midnight, no, forget it. Won't do it, otherwise I won't sleep when I get home.
The Velocity 738 just coming in nicely there at 34 left.
In AirAsia taxiing down Alpha.
What have you seen, Nigel? What have you seen?
I've seen that Brown Eye's in the conversation. Hello, Stephen Brown.
Hello, Stephen Brown.
Oh, we are digging out all the old timers.
Look, it's a Friday night. You get everyone here on a Friday night. How good is it?
Absolutely.
Well, welcome. And Stephen recently became a member as well, so I got to commend him for that. And we are a long time overdue for a catch-up, Mr. Brown. But heading your way on the 18th of November. Now, if there is any savvy plane spotters, might be able to tell me what's going on in Newcastle on the 18th of November. You might be able to work out why I'm going.
I'm taking the 18th of November off work.
For any particular reason?
But
for a Newcastle trip?
No, it's not a Newcastle trip. There is a particular reason. I just can't think of what it is right now. I better double check
that doesn't help. That doesn't help the conversation. What are you talking about?
There's something. Oh no, yes, I do. I do know actually.
Hold that thought.
Yeah, look, it's I need to actually put it in my phone now that I've remembered. But
all right, might be sidetrack for 2 seconds. I've got Carol Smythe. Thanks so much for streaming tonight, Kurt. Loving it. You also need a let's enjoy this one together emoji. Geez, I don't know how we'd fit all that in the little square, box that we've got for our emojis. Maybe that's another merchandise idea. Perhaps in the future we've got to get a let's enjoy this one together on the T-shirt. What do you reckon? There's probably a whole bunch of there's probably a whole bunch of different sayings that we could come up with, and for some merchandise. So Carol, that's a good one. And by the way, I just had a special visit from your son, who's just rocked up here. I was kind of half expecting you to be in tow. Ah, there he is, Craig Murray, on the big screen. Knock, knock, who's there? It's Stephen Brown. Look out of the woodwork. Ah, that's very cool. Good on you, Craig, continuing to contribute to the channel. Very, very kind of you, and cheeky at the same time. Loving it. We've also got a shout out coming in from Mr. Martin Green. Get yourself a coffee for your Tim Tams. Great stream, guys. Thank you, Martin. It's very kind of you. I'm always get in trouble for slurring, Martin. Always go Martin, Martin, Martin. So I made the effort to say Martin tonight and to pronounce the T correctly. Yeah, not a coffee drinker though. Actually, don't mind a hot chockey. I'm a bit of a softie in that regard. I had one cup of coffee in my life long time ago, and it just didn't sit well. And I just decided that I didn't need coffee in my life, so I just don't enjoy the taste. So I didn't really pick it up when I was young, and I still haven't.
You kind of don't need it though. I mean, you're awake all night as it is anyway. You don't need coffee to help you stay up even longer.
It doesn't really do anything.
Like you are an absolute night owl. I've never met anyone who just, like, seriously folks, I'll get like random texts at like 2:30 in the morning. It'll be Kurt, because he knows what my roster is. He knows when I'm at work and when I'm not. I'll just get a random 2:30 in the morning message.
Normally when you're on shift. And,
that's right.
And now, excusably, more importantly, and specifically nowadays, because we start talking about UFOs at 2:30 in the morning.
Absolutely, and I can't wait till you get out and have a look at these lights, Kurt.
Yeah,
seriously.
Look, it's clear tonight. So there's a high chance. There's a high chance. If no, I won't.
Yeah, you know what?
You know.
Could be the night, mate. Could be the night. Yeah, and look, if I was on night shift, I'd be more than happy to say, look, here they are.
Yeah, let's entertain the idea. Yep.
If you're wondering what we're talking about, folks, there's been this really interesting phenomena at work over the last few weeks, actually, and around about 2:30 in the morning, 2:30 in the morning, out to the southeast of the airport, we're actually seeing some lights out there. Now, these lights, you'd almost think that they're a satellite, but they come and go in a relatively short period of time. But they're also travelling in opposite directions or different directions. But we are only seeing them in the one spot, and that's out through Botany Heads. So we don't know what the lights are from. We don't believe they're drones. We just don't know what they are. So it's not the Starlink satellites. Yeah, it's really strange, and we're not seeing these lights anywhere else in the sky, so it's not like we're sort of being able to track them miles across the sky like what you would with the satellite. They only appear for just a few seconds, and I do have video of them, and at one stage we had 3 of these particular lights that were moving in opposite or in different directions all at the same time, and they only last for about 5 to 10 seconds and they fade out. So yeah, a bit of a weird one, but if you happen to be out late at night and you're looking out to the southeast, let us know.
The interesting thing about that, Nigel, is that you've also been in contact with the Air Traffic Control Tower to make them aware, and their response was that they can see the same lights, and they even commented to say that they had a blip up on the radar.
Yep, just a temporary blip that popped up and then dropped off again, and
which was about
a couple of times. So
you said was about 15 nautical. Was it 15 out or something?
Yeah, initially there was like some at 5, some at 10 miles out, and then the other one was about 8 miles out. So
8 miles out,
5 miles out from the airport. 5 miles from the airport's about the coastline along the east coast. 10 miles, that's another 5 miles out to sea. So really strange.
We've done our due diligence here. We've checked the NOTAMs. There's no drone activity in the area. We've checked marine traffic. There's no boats in the area, so there's no. It's not like there's drones flying off the boats. We'll revisit this in 2 seconds. We've got AirAsia now, Xanadu rolling on runway 34 left. They're just about to get loud. It's the A330 now, punching it out. So here we go. Let's enjoy this one together.
Good evening. Line up runway 34 left. Line up runway 34 left on.
Beautifully done. Not as loud as I thought, to be honest, actually, in the end. Yeah, so confirmed on the radar and miles out in the middle of the ocean and about a hand's width up from the horizon. And
that's correct. Yeah, it was interesting though. The radar, they said they were getting like a little return on the radar, but they couldn't verify whether the return was actually the light that we were seeing. So. Yeah, really interesting. And look, it wasn't just one controller that's seen it. There's now a couple of controllers that have seen it, and it's become a bit of a mystery. But like I said, it's only happening in that one part of the sky, which has just kind of got us stumped. The other thing, it happened before daylight savings. It happened after daylight savings, but it's happening at the same local time. So it's not like there's been like a change in like an hour's difference in when we're seeing these.
So what that tells me is that there's got to be some human interference there, because
you'd think so, wouldn't you?
If it happened at the time an hour before, after we'd had daylight savings, then you could sort of think, hang on, it's not changed with daylight savings. Maybe there's no human intervention there. But if it's changed on daylight savings and it's gone, like you're seeing these repetitive lights night after night after night, all of a sudden daylight saving happens, and then it's repetitive lights the same local time night after night. You sort of think, how did that happen? Actually, it stayed in sync with the local time.
Who knows? Maybe they've adjusted their clocks.
They have. Maybe they have.
Well, maybe.
These aliens, I'll tell you.
But I'll tell you what, though, Fluke, it's one of those things that
Welshmen are doing. Let's swap our clocks around.
It's one of those things that we've been looking at it just going, what the? You know, it's just, yeah, we thought it was aircraft initially, and wondering if it was like military activity off the coast. No, that got discounted.
Now, in magnitude, we're probably talking about -3 or something like that in magnitude at times. Now, if you're thinking about, say, the International Space Station, when you look up in the sky and you got a good fix on the International Space Station, what's the magnitude of that? Is that about -2? Is that a good fix on the International Space Station? Is that about a good level? -2 mag? Am I talking? I think I'm talking sense.
I'm not up to date on those magnitudes. I know what you mean, but I've never really sort of tried to, I guess, compare those magnitudes like for real life, what I'm viewing. But it sort of looks similar in brightness to what you'd see Jupiter in the night sky.
Yeah.
At times. So how you'd see Jupiter and below, I guess.
Which is bright.
Yeah, it is. And the strange thing is, because it's so low on the horizon and it's bright, that's the bit that kind of makes you just go, that's different. Like normally things when they get lower to the horizon, you're looking through more atmosphere to see it. So you're looking through more light pollution to see it, and more, just dust and haze or whatever else. So things down closer to the horizon normally aren't quite as bright. But these things are still cracking out some intensity. So, yeah, I don't know.
Well,
don't know if you're a night owl, folks, or if you're flying at night. Let us know if you happen to see anything.
Yeah, let's say from the 34 beach location, you want to be looking out down that way to where that sort of aircraft is at the moment, down towards the heads, and you might get lucky with seeing the UFO sightings that Nigel is seeing. Well, there you go.
Well, it kind of is UFO because it's unidentified. It's flying and it's an object.
It is. Now, Nigel, keep an eye on the chat, because here was my question to you the other day. Is there somewhere in Australia or in New South Wales where you can post sightings of UFOs? And I'm not talking about like some hippie group that, you know, you're going to post it and you're never going to hear anything about it, or there'll be... No, I'm talking about like a genuine scientific place where you can contribute genuine sightings, or I don't know. Does somebody know? Is there somewhere that you can put up information of a UFO sighting that would be taken seriously and looked into? I'd love to know.
Well, the FAA has a Federal Aviation Administration in America does have a UFO reports place, and yeah, they can send it to their National UFO Reporting Center. So that's for the Americans, but I'm just not... Oh, there you go. You can do one for Australia as well. If you go to mysteryplanet.com.au, you can report one. In Australia, you can do it by contacting one of several organisations that specialise in collecting and investigating UFO reports. So you've got the Australian UFO Research Network, you've got the Mutual UFO Network, you've got the Civil Aviation Safety Authority. There you go, you can actually report it to them as well. Or you can report it to the Australian government too, or to the relevant authorities like the Police or Department of Defence. So there you go. That's different.
Well,
so maybe I should submit a report to one of those people and
yeah,
see what they say. 'Cause I do have, like I said, I do have video of one of the movements of lights.
You've got Albo on speed dial. You just dial him. We should just dial him in tonight to the show. Oh, you might be.
Albo's a little busy trying to.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
A few votes. That's right.
He's yes or noing. No,
yes,
I've already pre-voted.
More yes in the no, but
I've already got that out of the way.
I got to do mine tomorrow morning.
Likewise.
Okay, moving on. We've got a super chat in there, and that's Stephen Brown returning his hello to Mr. Craig Murray. Good on you, Brown Eye. Scotty B is here. Great curfew stream tonight. Long weekend here in Cambodia. Chilling on the couch, watching. Well, no other way to be, really. I tell you what, everyone else is in a much more luxurious position than I'm in at the moment.
I'm standing on two rocks balancing here.
It is
very sore feet.
It is quite the
holding on to whatever this pole is here, just to give me some bit more balance.
It is quite the precarious location out here on the rocks, and that's why I strongly advise, if you are coming, be very careful, be fit, and wear solid shoes, and bring a torch, and don't come alone. So maybe not the place to visit when we're streaming out at this location, perhaps. But there you go. In Cambodia on the couch. On you, Scotty. What a legend. Thanks for your support of the show.
Scotty B.
Hanging out with us, mate. Appreciate that.
There's a classic song from the B-52s. He's having a holiday in Cambodia.
Ooh, A380 on the cards, about to come down Alpha. We'll see it very, very soon. Let's keep our eyes peeled over here to the left.
Thank you.
And Grace is here, and Grace is SydSquad on one screen, cricket on the other. Best Friday night indeed. On you, Grace, celebrating 18 months at the Uluru Lodge. Love that. For those of you who don't know Grace, you might have seen a live stream a while back now. Grace graced us with her presence, and she showed us all of her colourful fingernails, painted fingernails, which was a sight to see. That was out here over at the break wall towards the other side of the beach there. And I caught up with Grace briefly as well in Gold Coast at the Pacific Air Show, and I look forward to seeing her again. On you, Grace. Thanks for celebrating your 18 months up there with us. Wonderful to have your company on the show tonight. Look forward to seeing you again real soon.
Fluky, I'm not sure if you saw it in the chat there, but Richie CNC says, hey Fluky, hope you're well, mate, from Richie, Flight Sim Days.
I am. I must admit. So I do apologise. Name doesn't ring a bell. I'm trying to think.
Richie? CNC?
I'm trying to think. I mean, I still do flight sim. Not so much now with the ATC side of things, but and the scenery design, I don't do that much. Well, I don't do that at all anymore. So I do apologise. I have forgotten. But good evening.
I'm sure if he's still in the chat, he'll probably give you some sort of...
some more information.
Yeah.
Some more information there.
Some sort of info, yeah.
Hey, got a member shout out.
Steve Murray just says...
Oh, go, Craig. Go nice.
Just very quickly, Steve Murray said that the ISS magnitude varies on passes, so -2 is close. Graham Hutchison said it can go to -6.
Yeah.
But Steve also says that the Orionid's meteor shower is current until around about the 22nd of October. Yeah, look, they're not shooting stars that we're seeing, Steve. These ones are hanging around for quite some time. So
they're like fireflies, but not.
Yeah, that's it. And they've been around for a few weeks now, and it's only in that same spot of sky, which is really interesting.
Scotty Andrews is here, and he's gifted 1 SydSquad membership, and that goes to Nick Reinenberg. So on you, Scotty. Thanks for that wonderful support. And shout out to Nick. You've been gifted a 1 month's membership up there in the Uluru Lodge, access to the emojis and the members-only live streams from time to time. So good on you, mate. Well done, Scotty. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Shout out now coming into John Neal. He's a member there for 21 months up in the Sydney Harbour Suite with this amazing channel. Been out at dinner. We'll catch up on the replay later on. Cheers for Kurt for the curfew. I love it, Johnny. And we love the replays as well. Well done. Lovely to have your company on the show tonight, mate. Welcome back. And appreciate you.
I wonder what they're serving in this. I wonder what they're serving for dinner in the Sydney Harbour Suite tonight, Kurt.
That's a good old question.
When you get a chance, John, let us know what's being served up in the Sydney Harbour Suite.
Well, what we should do is we probably should upload a menu of what's being served in each of our clubs. Wow, look at that! You can see that smoke clear as day above the Emirates now. It's just sitting around the shipping containers, the wharves there, and that's from the earlier fire that we saw earlier on at the start of the show where they were doing hazard reduction burns at Bangor. So there you go. That smoke has moved across the southern end of the bay and across to the east. Shout out back to Craig. Could the UFOs be the mysterious Big Lily? Well, I mean, it could be, but...
we did check marine traffic to see if Big Lily was around at the time of the sightings, but no, we haven't.
No bueno. No.
We haven't seen Big Lily there. No.
No bueno. Shout out from Holden HSV Ali has gifted 1 SydSquad membership to Gifted Myth. And you're Holden and HSV Ali. Gosh, there's some really cool user handles on YouTube. Wonderful support of the show. Community's working here at SydSquad. The fan bam is alive and well, and we appreciate all of your company. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, and geez, we're having a lot of fun. We've got the Emirates, which is getting down towards Alpha 6 for departure really soon. And now Hawaiian 452, it's the A330, is going back to Honolulu, also taxiing down Alpha as well, right in front of us.
There's China Airlines in between them.
There is, and it's hard to see because it's absolutely...
But you can't miss the beacon.
It's absolutely pitch black, no lights on there. Geez, that was a pretty quick turnaround. No, that's not China Easterns.
No, China Airlines.
That's China Airlines. That's Dynasty. Dynasty friends going out.
That's 5 Charlie Lima, line up from A34 left. We line up from A34 left and race 5 Charlie.
All right, there we go. The Emirates has got a clear line to line up 3-4 left, so that's brilliant. I just want to take this special moment just to shout out the moderators here tonight. You guys do an amazing job looking after the SydSquad fan bam, and for that we really do appreciate it. Probably most of the Aussies on here at the moment, and yeah, but look, we can't do these shows without their support in the background, and they're wonderful advocates of the SydSquad fan bam and the morals that we uphold here at the family, and for that we really do appreciate it. We're the chilled back live streamers. We're family friendly, so safe for your kids to be tuned into the show as well. Yeah, so we appreciate obviously all the support that we get from the mods in the background looking after us, and yeah, we couldn't really do these shows without them. We get about 1,000 messages on average per hour through the chat. It's hard to catch everything while I'm streaming the show, but thankfully the moderators are there as well to help facilitate the chat as well, which is really helpful. And again, it's a personal thanks from myself, Tim, and Matt, who are the live streamers on the show, to the moderators, and we really do appreciate it. So thanks, guys.
Yep, nice work. Nice work. And there's we have a bit of, I guess, background chat. Just, I guess, any issues that might come up, which there rarely is actually. It's pretty good, this channel. And yeah, look, the moderators, they're great people outside of the chat as well. So yeah, thanks for them and their efforts at whatever time of the day or night that they happen to be joining us.
Yeah, well done, well done. Nicely said. I like it. I like it. It's a real sense of community here, and yeah, we're building it, and we're just happy that you guys are here for the ride. We're loving it. All right, the something's spooling up down the south end here, and it can be no other than the Emirates A380. Let's enjoy this one together. Here we go. Turn it up, Ian. Turn it up, Ian.
Velocity 443, wind 240 degrees at 15 knots, coming up tailwind at 2. Runway 34 left, clear to land. Runway 34 left, watching next call, wind.
Oh, you got one A380 going and another one coming out as well. You just saw the big queue there on screen. Tell you what, Emirates is going out heavy tonight. That's quite the roll through. Wow. I'm not sure if we're going to see that pop up behind the old control tower. I think, oh, just a sneaky little view there, but it's going to take a while to pop out the other side. I reckon we go from one A380 to the other here, and now on centre screen, it's the big queue. It's the Qatari A380 now coming down Alpha.
Emirates 5 Charlie Lima, contact departures. Have a good night, sir. Bye-bye.
He was really heavy tonight.
And he was super heavy. You like that play on words there?
Marvellous, that.
Marvellous. M-A-R-V-E-L-L-O-U-S.
You heard me. Fluky Richie says that we used to do flight sim on VATSIM, etc. He used to live on the northern beaches, but now he's relocated to the Gold Coast, working on real planes now. There you go.
Oh yeah, geez, I'm trying to think too, Fluky.
I'll just... Memory goes bad with the old age.
Wow.
So I do apologise.
Sorry,
Well, I had many people through VATSIM.
Well, yeah. Well, let's try and narrow this down. Yeah. Is it a VATSIM connection? Was it a scenery designer connection?
VATSIM.
VATSIM, mate. Yeah, VATSIM.
And what did
are you still involved with? Are you still flying online? Do you still jump on and do stuff with the old VATSIM, Richie?
I guess we'll wait for his
reply.
Don't do it as much as I used to,
yeah.
But yeah, still get on. Now on the Microsoft Flight Sim.
Yeah, I tell you what, Flight Sim has come a long way.
It very much has so.
Since the old FS 98 days.
Although
the FS5 days for those of you who are involved even earlier than that.
Microsoft Flight Sim is missing some heavies though.
Well, I can't believe it. Local time now, already 10:17 p.m. Where has the time gone? Unbelievable. Tonight, even though it's quiet, it apparently, for me, it just feels like it's flown by. My goodness.
Well, that's what aviation does, Kurt.
No, you know what? I think it's just. I think it's just the. I think it's just the ambience of the night. You know, everyone here to have a bit of a chat, and you know, we get talking about certain topics. It's a lot of fun. I've thoroughly enjoyed the show. Okay, here we go. Dynasty now rolling. 3-4 left. They're off to Taipei. Here we go.
Runway 34 left. Clear to land. Copy the wind tanks and clear to land 34 left. Lost in log.
Attaboy, that's how you do it. The 359 are getting up. Nicely done. You beauty.
No, for a quiet night, it has gone quite fast. I do plan on going home, flying up the sim, and practicing some glide slope approaches.
Well, you can't do that. You can't do that until you've got the PDF, the facilitator's guide on glide slopes coming from Nigel later this weekend.
I took the notes. I'll run it on the replay.
Now, is this the 700? It is. It is the short and stubby. It is. It is the short and stubby, velocity 562. Drop it in from Perth.
I wonder if that's one of the KLM, ex-KLM aircraft.
November Victor Whiskey. To be precise.
It might be.
73. Oh, look at this.
Clear for takeoff.
Malaysia.
4 left, cleared for takeoff.
Wow, that's beautiful. Malaysia Airlines coming out now.
Hawaiian cleared for takeoff.
Hawaiian cleared for takeoff. Thank you.
Oh, last time I missed the Thai one.
Oh man, geez, yeah, I was filming the departure, and Ty's about to drop down on the keys, and we just missed it. We just missed it, man. We'll never be forgiven. All right, here we go. Hawaiian now, A330 off to Honolulu.
9, the wind's 242 degrees at 10 knots. It is all crosswind with occasional tailwind of 1. From A34 left, clear to land.
Big man 34 left, that's 739.
Come on, get up, son. Wow. Oh, there they are.
Hawaiian 452, contact departures. Have a good night.
Thanks, you too, Hawaiian 452.
Jean Brown, a 777 pilot, recently posted a YouTube vid explaining how they see anomalies in the sky on the Sydney to Los Angeles route, and he's correlated the orbits to Starlink satellites. Brady, I'd agree with you, but these movements are not in an orbit. These are sporadic.
No.
These are sporadic movements. So. Yeah, I'd be inclined to think. Well, that was our first suspicion, right? Nige, are we talking about Starlink, or are we talking about other satellites? But
it was Brady, and we did some investigation to see whether it was the Starlink satellites going over at that particular time and place. And no, it doesn't match up. So that's kind of why we were so stumped. But it's not. Some of them are following a similar sort of trajectory. But then there's others that are going completely different, and we had one night where we had up to 5 of these lights that appeared, and they were going in all different directions in the same patch of sky. Like if you put your hand out and held it, palm facing out, and held it horizontal to the horizon, so that your fingers like you're going vertically. That's kind of the space in the sky it was occupying, and they were all going different directions. And so we did have a look at that to see whether the Starlink satellites would be it, but no, they don't seem to match what we're seeing.
Has anyone seen the Starlink satellites go overhead, by the way? I have twice, and I'll tell you what, they're a sight to behold. I'm talking about the particular train of Starlink satellites when there's about 100 of them in tow flying overhead, and it's quite spectacular to actually see in the person. It's a little bit unearthly is probably a good word. So China Southern friends just rip one off 3-4 left. There we go. Yeah, kind of a no, makes you feel a little bit insignificant down here on planet Earth when you see 100 satellites in tow ripping across the night sky. It's certainly a sight to behold. I've seen it on multiple occasions. Nigel, you've yet to see it in the real person.
I haven't.
No.
Not yet.
Is there a place where we can, like, when we know they're going to come across?
I believe you can track them. I was just going to say, I believe there is a site where you can track, or you can track the International Space Station on a website as well, where you can see that. I think there is a site available where you can see where the Starlink satellites are at any one time and sort of estimate, given your location, where they'll come across. I don't recall it, but you'd have to Google that. Hey, a side note, we've just now got an Emirates A380 Super on final here at runway 34 left. And
the traffic on very short final, however the gap is closing, so we'll need to be quick on the lineup and then no delay rolling once clearance is given, so hold short of the runway for the moment.
All right, so the call there from air traffic control is one Super in and then one out. And that the Qatari will need to make a pretty quick move to get on the runway because the gap is closing. So let's keep an eye on things. But here we go, the Emirates A380.
53 Golf expedite and line up runway 34 left. Cops on Anthony Town, good evening. There is an A380 lining up for departure. Request minimum approach speed, please. Thank you.
Nicely done there with the Emirates. Okay, so aircraft on finals is south of Kurnell at the moment. It's Qantas 498 in from Melbourne. 738 been asked to reduce to minimum approach speed, which shouldn't be a factor. And then the Qatari, the big Q, the A380 now lining up.
Alpha, no delay, vacating left and on to Golf. Contact ground on 126, decimal 5. Have a good evening. 1265, no delay, turning on to Golf. Emirates 8, Alpha.
Good job.
Yeah, interesting.
Just had a look on a website, Kurt, that mentions the Starlink satellites, and for Sydney, the next one's meant to be on the 15th of October in a couple of days at 7:48 p.m. But they reckon that they might not be visible based on recent user reports. They'll be going from northwest to southeast, and yeah, 7:48 p.m. But timings with poor visibility. There's yeah, even on the 14th there's stuff that's going to have poor visibility. They expect it'll be dim, so you might not see them over Sydney for quite some time. In fact, for the next 5 days there won't be anything in Sydney that will be terribly visible. I think the 16th of October at 4:28 a.m. is probably a possibility, but they'll be dim. And it'll only be seen for 1 minute.
The speed reduction there, the wind is 260 degrees at 10 knots. Runway 34 left, clear to land. 34 left, clear land, line, colour, 498.
Well, Qatari also quite heavy tonight. And yeah, even heavier than the Emirates. Just got away there in the back corner. Got our Malaysian friends down there almost ready to go.
Malaysia 140, line up runway 34 left and wait, be a short delay for wake turbines.
Yeah, line up runway 34 left, and wait.
Qatari 53 Golf, contact departures. Thank you very much for your assistance there. Good night.
No worries. Take off, contact the departure. Qatari 53 Golf.
We're going to have to start looking around the grounds in a minute to work out where we are going to end up tonight with our movements, and to understand which of those aircraft that are still due to depart. Now, Qantas 93 overflying the airfield, or to the south of the airfield. Where are they? Can't see them with my eye. Just on flight radar.
Cathay 138's pushing back.
Cathay 138 to come. Good to... there we go. Qantas 93 straight over the top. Beautiful. Melbourne, Los Angeles. So Cathay 138 to come. Very good. Malaysia 148 out the door now. Local time now 10:30 p.m.
So you don't miss that beacon on the 787 as we've spoken before, with the Qantas 93 going over top. Clearly see it.
Yeah, let's have a quick look, see if I can actually pick that up on the show. Where am I looking now? Here we go. Yeah, I mean, look, that's Qantas 93 on your screen right now. This is a flight from Melbourne to Los Angeles.
Cathay 138 Tanita. Malaysia 140, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff.
Flying straight overhead.
Take off runway 34 left, in 140.
And that aircraft, as we speak, 35,000 feet. 35,000 feet. There we go. Nicely done. Back to the deck, and we're looking at Malaysian Airlines now. They're flying to Kuala Lumpur, home to Malaysia. Malaysia 140, the A330-300, rolling now runway 34 left. Here we are.
Departed 34 left, forward to departure.
148, firm sir, contact them now. Bye-bye.
He was keen to get over.
Hey?
He was keen to get over.
Yeah, keen to get over. He was keen to get over indeed. I love it. Marianne B's here. She's gifted one SydSquad membership to the Crow of ICT. And you, Marianne B, thank you so much for supporting us this late at night. And we've got one SydSquad membership there to the Crow of ICT. He's been gifted membership up there into the Uluru Lodge. Fantastic.
Some people have...
Go.
300 line up,
Thank
runway
you.
16 right.
Ah, Cathay 138 lining up 16 right. So they've swapped it around. Probably about, what are we, 12 minutes ahead of time. So there we go. We're going to see Cathay roll from left to right. Looks like they've changed the runways up, and they're going to keep it that way for curfew ops. until shortening comes in to play at top of the hour. Mr. Adam on
Cathay
lead.
138, runway 16 right. Clear for takeoff.
Mr. Adam on screen there. Qantas 787 flying a RAF call sign on flight radar is a new one. That's going to be the repatriation flights, I believe, to Israel.
Whereabouts are you seeing that
Yeah,
flight?
whereabouts are they, Mr. Adam? Remember, there for 3 months in the Gold Coast penthouse. But that's my top tip. I'm going to guess that was the replat flights Qantas were sending over to Israel to bring home some of the Aussies. Shout out to David Rome. It was Tim Short and Stubby. It was Tim Short and Stubby. You got anything, Nigel?
With what? Sorry, mate. I was just checking something else.
It was Tim Short and Stubby on David Rome. I've missed that one, David. Were we talking about a Tim? Oh, I can't remember now. You've got me there, David. You've stumped me.
So 535 Tower, I haven't missed your ready call, have I?
All right, where's our Cathay Pacific friends? They must be coming around the corner in just a second. And Fluky, it was Richie saying, yep, I used to do flight sim parts on the CNC in the shed. Used to tweak a lot when on the P3D and FSX. We used to chat a lot while on VATSIM around Sydney doing the milk run. We would chat on TeamSpeak.
Oh.
To the short and stubby Virgin 737 that arrived from Perth a short time ago. Just like Tim, short and stubby.
Oh gosh.
So if Tim happens to be viewing from Bangkok, sorry mate, wasn't me that said that, nor did I put David up to it.
No, I'm not going there.
Yes, I do remember many TeamSpeak nights for VATSIM back in the day.
Well, there you go.
Listen, fellas, I'm going to have to leave you. I've got an early start tomorrow.
Yeah, good luck with the flight, Nige. Good luck with the flight.
Thanks, mate. Yep, got places to be and people to see.
Yeah, and, fantastic.
But look, thanks for inviting me into tonight's stream. I didn't even know you guys were on, but glad you called me up. And
always a pleasure, mate. Always a pleasure. Love having your company.
Pleasure's always mine, and thanks everyone for the company tonight. And if you haven't done so already, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button, folks. I haven't said that yet, but there you go. If you're enjoying what you're seeing and what you're hearing, yeah, make sure you like us, hit that subscribe button, and you'll get notified for when the next streams are going to be on. They're random, and that's I guess that's half the beauty of it. Like, there's no set timetable. Everyone has other things they do in their life, I suppose, and if they get the chance to get out for a stream, well, they get out to do a stream, and yeah, always enjoy it. So thanks Kurt, thanks Fluky, thanks Craig, thanks everyone else who's been in tonight. Maddie, I think you might still be out there as well. And yeah, folks, we'll catch you on the next one.
Thanks, Nige, and everyone. There'll be a link to his thesis in the coming days for Glass Slope Approaches.
Glass Slope Approaches thesis. That's it.
Good on you. And just before I go, quick shout out to the moderators as well. Thanks, guys, for all your help tonight. And as always, thanks, folks. We'll catch you next time.
See you, Nige.
Bye, Nigel.
Good on you, boys. Bye for now.
So it looks like they're bringing in some rivals on 1.6.
Or three more movements that I can see at the moment. We've got the Qantas A330 looks to be like the last one in, is coming to land on 1.6 right. Now, if it's got auto brake 3 on and full reverse thrust, we're not going to see it.
No, but it's night time, so hopefully he's kind enough not to wake up the residents.
Yeah, and if so, then we might see the roll out here, and he'll turn left and vacate down there.
I can see him in the distance going on the downwind.
On downwind. So there's that. Now we've still got a departure. Hang on, we've got two departures. We've got Jetstar now rolling. This is
Jetstar 611, line up from A16 right.
This is Jetstar 535 to Melbourne. And then we've got Jetstar 611 as well, and they're off to Avalon. So two Jetstar out. And then I think we've got a freighter. I think we've got the FedEx freighter. It's due out at 10:45 p.m. Nicely done there, Jetstar. So sorry, DHL. So it's a Connie. It's a Connie. It looks like it's a Connie departure. And that is at 10:45, due to go out. It's the 777 freighter out to Hong Kong. So, sorry, the DHL freighter. So that's probably going to be the last departure on the show, and we've just got to keep an eye on when that pops up on the old flight radar. And the only arrival that I can see at the moment is the Qantas A330 300 from Perth. So we're getting to the pointy end of tonight's stream. Local time here is 10:39 p.m.
Jetstar 611, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
We're gonna have another Jetstar out after this one as well. Jetstar 611 to Avalon coming out now, just been cleared for takeoff. You heard with the air traffic controller. Jetstar 420 also coming out off to the Gold Coast, sending that up to Matt. And if you're playing at home, you can have a look around the grounds on flight radar. We've got Launceston to Sydney, a Jetstar in, and then a Qantas 652. Velocity 1228 will overfly to the nation's capital from Brizzy. And then I think if we see our DHL 777 freighter go, then we'll call it stumps. But we'll be here right to the end, so don't go anywhere. We've still got a little bit more action coming your way, and interesting seeing 16 right departures off the main runway from this vantage, which we haven't actually featured on a SydSquad live stream, I don't believe.
Jetstar 750, Sydney Tower, good evening. Winds 250 degrees at 10 knots, occasional tail wind of 2. Runway 16 right, clear to land. 16 right, 16 right, clear land.
So the aircraft cleared to land, Jetstar 750. It's an A320 coming in from Launceston.
611.
Rip one off, 3-4 left. Hashtag. Oh, yeah, Craig. Too funny. I've got a shout out now coming in from Penelope. First time I saw the Starlink train, I thought they were missiles and we were under attack. Cringe. I agree, Kurt. They are quite the sight. Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, when you see them all in a row going straight overhead at pace as well, and they're so, well, they were quite bright when I saw them months ago. Obviously, the satellites, I think, are further away now, so they're probably not as bright. It was a sight to behold. Yeah, it was really, really strange. Unearthly is how I'll put it. Shout out to Ben Holder. He's put himself up there into the Gold Coast penthouse. Good on you, Ben. Wonderful to have your company here tonight. Thanks for your support of the live stream. Really appreciate that, especially this late at nights. Super chat coming in from Mudsy, dropping a tour. Greetings from Perth, enjoying the stream. Well, greetings to you. You guys are 3 hours behind now. I think it's 7:41 p.m. over there. You still got plenty of the night to come. You can go back and watch some replays. Because if we're going to be rolling out the door in the next 15-20 minutes, then look, we've got plenty of content. We've got plenty of content on the SydSquad YouTube channel for everyone to keep their eyes feasted. If you look, we had plenty of shows featured on the SydSquad channel this week. Tim was in Bangkok 3 times. There was a guy called Kurt. He did a Millstream show yesterday. That was a lot of fun. And now tonight we're doing the curfew stream all the way through to the last passenger service. And we're having a lot of fun. Plenty of things to catch up on if you want your fix of plane spotting here at Sydney Airport and Bangkok. And we'll keep you covered. That Jetstar 750 just landed.
750.
There he is.
And he is rolling through a little bit. Nicely done.
Get a bit of a different angle from here. So normally if you're at the beach, the tower parking lot, you wouldn't see this.
Good evening. The wind is 250 degrees at 10 knots. There is occasional tailwind of 2.
And no freighters tonight, being a Friday.
Correct.
16 right.
Post office doesn't work on a Friday night.
6 right, clear to land, Qantas.
All right, so the aircraft landing we just heard call up is Qantas 652. It's an A330-300 from Perth. Let's hope it's heavy. Let's hope it rolls through and we get a bit more of a showing. But there we go. That's usually a good sight for those of you hanging out at Sheps Mound, actually. Normally come nose on to you as that does that turn there onto taxiway Bravo. All right, looks like we've got 2 more Jetstar aircraft to depart. Wow, they've slotted in all their movements nicely on a Friday night. Jetstar 420 to the Gold Coast, and Jetstar 825 has popped up. Not sure where it's going yet. Data tag not showing, but unless that's going in, I think that might have been the. Oh no, I'm not too sure what's going on there. Still waiting for our DHL 777 freighter, due to go in 1 minute. Let's see if it pops up on time. Well, I guess he's not. Quite the roll through indeed.
Right to Lima, and new SydSquad was on tonight.
Absolutely. Let's give the boys a showing. Oh, that's just brilliant.
Yeah, usually they don't tend to go all the way down to Lima. Be sufficient to get off at the Rapid at Bravo 8. That's fantastic.
There we go. Connie 834 has popped up on the data tag. It's going to Hong Kong, the 777-300. And we will be here for that departure, and that will signify the final movement on tonight's show tonight. And we've had a blast, I tell you what. It's gone so quick, I can't believe that it's already 10:46 p.m. Feels like I just got out here and just started the show. Tell you what, without you, Fluky, we wouldn't have had much of a show. the old laptop cable. There's a rookie error.
Coordinate outside Green Papa. Green Papa, Sydney. Request for push and serve at Jetstar A320 from domestic 57 to 90 Alpha. Green Papa, pushback approved. Pushback approved, Green Papa.
Other incoming, the runway's been released. No longer have possession of the runway. Shot bar down. Cross 652, cross runway 25 and taxi bay 10.
25 to bay 10, corner 652. Sydney Tower, g'day, Jetstar 420 is ready.
So 420, Sydney Tower, runway 16 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 16 left, clear for takeoff, Jetstar 420.
Sydney Tower, car 65 and company taxiway Delta. Request to enter runway 25.
Car 65, the runway does not belong to air traffic control. The stop bar is down.
Stop bar down, car 65 and company. Thank you very much.
Which basically means you can go out there and do what you want.
Go out there and do doughies.
Don't do doughies. Yeah, Nigel will have to get out there and clean it. Big shout out to all the viewers tuned into the show tonight, and for those of you who come out in person to say hello and to hang out with us, it's been great. Craig Dean there, thanks for the curfew stream, mate, much appreciated. Always a pleasure. What are we, 51 more likes to hit 1,000 likes? Is that true? Can we do it? Are there 51 of you watching the show tonight, right now as we speak, that haven't hit the thumbs up button on today's live show? Come on, can we do it? That's the target. Let's smash the 1,000 likes. Come on. Here we go. And look, while you're there, if you haven't subscribed to SydSquad, perhaps you'd like to consider subscribing to the channel. We'd love to have your company on the next one. Now, you do need to have a registered YouTube account to subscribe to SydSquad. For those of you who are interested, that's the one way to do it.
Jetstar 420, connect departures.
Departures, Jetstar 420. Sydney coordinator Todd. Red Oscar.
To Sydney.
Somebody asking about the light that's blinking on the left-hand side of the tower. Agent.
Oh yeah, that one there.
A330
I can
entering
see
the
it.
apron for bay
Just the red
10.
light there.
Give way, reposition approved, report please.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Not sure what it is. Probably structure that has a beacon on top of it near the heliport.
It could be something near the heliport, actually, to be honest.
Tower 3 and company on runway 25, holding short runway 35.
That's in company, cross runway 35.
Cross runway 35 left, okay.
Sydney coordinator Tango Zulu.
Gold Zulu, Sydney.
Good evening, Tango Zulu, Bay 40, requesting push and tow version 737 to Bay 83, Bravo, please.
Tango Zulu, pushback approved.
Pushback's approved, Tango Zulu.
Ian Cordell coming in from Artarmon. Hello, lads. Beers and plane spotting does not get much better. Thanks for the stream. Oh, good on you, Ian. Yeah, we plugged you earlier, mate. Turn it up, Ian, is what we're saying from now on. Turn it up, Ian. It's fitting. And for those of you who don't know, Ian is one of our blind viewers here at the SydSquad family, and appreciate his support and company up there on the north side of the harbour there on Artarmon. and loves listening to the show. So we'll keep the tones going, Ian, and enjoy your beers tonight, mate. And it's been great to have your company. So thanks for the support. Appreciate it this late at night. Hopefully you're doing well. And Matty Crayon. Hello, Matty Crayon. Back from a USA trip today. Totally tired now. Went to Marine Air Station, Miramar Air Show, and also shot a video about a water bomber plane. Editing a Little Wings video. Oh, you're editing a Little Wings video now. Thanks for the show tonight. Oh, good on you, Matty Crayon. What is that? Give me some more information regarding the Little Wings video. I'm interested to know all about that. Have you done a little show out there for kids? And will that appear on your channel? I'd love to know, mate. Big shout out there to you, Matty. Thanks so much for the tenner. Appreciate you dropping that in. David Rome, he's mentioning that 1,000 likes are now done. Wow, team, look at that. How easy was that? We've driven all the way to the end. Tony Bovard asking, Kurt, how many people would still be in the tower now? One person on shift, and one person sleeping most likely downstairs. And that will be the case up until tomorrow morning when they have the day crew come in. So normally there's one person in the tower now, and they're controlling all the frequencies are combined into one frequency, so ground clearance delivery, and then towers, all tower, it's all on 1205. But yeah, just the one person up there at the moment.
We got something rolling? Something through the speaker?
No, nothing rolling that I can see on Flight Radar. Still waiting for our... It is. It's a Connie 834. It is rolling.
Here it comes.
Sitting to Hong Kong. Here it is. There we go. Well, that was a cheeky surprise because I missed it on Flight Radar, or either that or Flight Radar took a while for it to update. But never mind. There it is. We caught it. And I think that pretty much rounds things up here tonight at the show.
That is it.
That looks to be it. Graham confirming 933 movements for the day. Well done. What an absolute showing here tonight at SydSquad. We've had an absolute blast, and I've got to say big thanks to all the viewers. Thanks so much for tuning in to the show, and Fluky also here for joining me, mate. I've really enjoyed your company, and we've just had an absolute pearler of a time, have we not?
It's been a great night.
Yes.
Thanks very much, and thanks to everyone that's joined the show.
No, it's okay. It's okay indeed. Well, here we go. All right, here we are, mate. We're now on the behind-the-scenes show here, and we've got a couple of people here. We've got Jackie. He's, I don't know, can you see Jackie there? He's hiding on my left. He's just in the background.
Thank you for the Tim Tams.
Yeah, he bought the Tim Tams, so we're going to crack into those in just a minute. But I did just want to say special thanks to all of the viewers for tuning in to the live show tonight. It's really, really great to have your company. Don't forget to head on over to our Little Wings page as well. That's at sydsquad.com.au/littlewings. It's the charity of choice who we're supporting. And for everybody who's been there in the chat tonight celebrating memberships and dropping in super chat contributions to the show, really greatly appreciated. Never expected, but sincerely appreciated all the same. And it goes straight back into the channel to support us to continue what we're doing. And that's really, really kind of you to do that. And so that's it. Pretty much the nighttime stream is done and dusted. Thankfully, we didn't really get a runway change. It was 3-4s the whole way. And I did just want to go back and have a look at the cheeky replay here of of the smoke that we had earlier, and this was the China Southern coming into land. So here we are, we're just doing the old instant replay plug here, just getting that one out the door. But look at that, look how much smoke we had earlier, and that was courtesy of the hazard reduction burning going down out the back at Bangor, which was coming across the bay. But what a beautiful landing there by the China Southern, and a great livery too on the 7.8. One of the highlights of tonight's show. But I think one of the thumbnail for today might be that early crossover of the 2-for-1. I'll have to go back and have a gaze at that. But there you go. All right, well, look, that's it. We're going to wrap it up. I can't be sure when the next SydSquad live stream is going to be, but what I will say is don't forget to subscribe to SydSquad. That's the freest way to support us here on the show, and we'd love to have your company on the next one. And also, you can look us up on Facebook at SydSquad on Facebook, and Instagram, which is sydsquad.au. If you were out and about tonight and you're watching a show and you took a photo of how you're set up, go and put it up on Instagram and tag us at sydsquad.au. We'll share that on our story really soon. And yeah, look, that's it. We're out the door. Tim, I'm not sure. I think he's still away for a couple of weeks, so probably not going to be back for a Sydney stream at least for 2 more weeks. And I'm confident that he's not doing any more Bangkok streams, because I think he's moved away from the Bangkok airport itself. So I think it's up to me. Maybe a cheeky stream during the week, actually, and I might have company as well. So stay tuned for that one. But that's it. You've been hanging out with myself, Kurt. I'm the host of the show, and I've got Rob here, Fluky, Jack's behind me, and I got Jack, Jimmy. Jimmy Chan, Jack, everyone's all these J's. Well, you've been tuned into SydSquad Live. This is live plane spotting down under with a chilled back, family-friendly live streamers. We've had a great time tonight. Whatever you do over the weekend, whatever you get up to, stay safe, look after yourself, and take it easy. And we will look forward to seeing you on the next live show coming up really soon. So from us, all of us here at the break wall down here, it's bye for your Friday night, and we'll chat to you really soon. So see you later. Bye-bye.
Good night.
As close as requested.
Approved as requested. Captain. Sorry, Darryl, we're just going to leave Bravo open. So once the works are finished on those taxiways, then we'll jump across to Bravo.
That's the previous.